Hello? There we go. Hello. Today we are playing more Easterly. We're finally back. I crashed and burned with this game so hard. So I'm kind of glad I took a break with this game and we're on the last, case, so might as well wrap it up. It's funny is I think this case is much shorter than like the last two that we did, so. Also, there's a bad storm going on right now, so fingers and toes crossed that I don't lose power. Let's hope not. I'm playing it with my lights off. Just for the extra. Anyway. Hello, too cute. You got delays due to the storm? Oof, good luck, Jet Mike. I'll entertain you while you're at the airport. I wish it was cool, but as you can tell, I still have the AC unit on today. As you can hear, I have the AC unit on. It's not cool enough. It's still like 79 degrees plus humidity. It's disgusting. Episode 5, Turnabout of the Ages. Ooh. So last time, oh, I'll let the cutscene play. Whoa. What the fuck? Jurassic Park. Godzilla? It's Godzilla! Oh, great. Okay, so the last time we played this, the last thing that happened was Kay was accused of murder again, because another Kay was killed here at this, like, prosecutor's thing, and then Edward's trial happened, and all this other shit happened. It was crazy. We got here before 1 p.m. TSA took 20 minutes, waited 2 hours to board. We deplaned. And here we are now, almost 8 p.m. Wow. Damn. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Maybe I will turn it off. I think it feels better than it did a little earlier, so I'm gonna see. Let's see. It definitely feels like significantly cooler. It's pretty bad though. Can you hear that? That's the thunder right now. So earlier we got scary ass text messages. Ready? I'm gonna read this. National, I know there's no music, so this makes it more suspenseful, guys. Hold on. National Weather Service, a flash flood warning is in effect in this area. So yeah. But earlier today, like 3 hours ago, National Weather Service tornado warning, and it said, hold on, I took a screenshot because I can't find it anymore. I took a screenshot and sent it to my friend. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? It says, the tornado warning in this area, take shelter now. And it literally says, take cover now in all caps. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean take cover now in all caps? This was like the national warning that we got. Anyway, this was when I was at work, and everyone at work was like freaking out. They're like, oh my god. And then someone's like, oh my god, look, there's like, I don't think it was a tornado. It was just, it looked like a tornado kind of forming near a Wawa near us. And they're like, look, it's at this Wawa down the road. And I was like, we're gonna die. Anyway, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm very in character of Edgeworth. Anyway, regardless, it's April 6th, 10:02 a.m., big building plaza. So what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait. You are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't you? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe. And yet, you know, you and Phoenix kind of went through the same thing, so... Oh, yeah, oops. I can't stop thinking about what Mr. DeKiller said. Me either. What did Mr. DeKiller... Oh, thank you, flashback. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over? We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Oh yeah, we never figured out who that was. It's probably that kid we just saw at the beginning of the cutscene. I mean, like, who else? Oh, what other character have we not been introduced yet? Or who really wrote that letter? We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time, but whose? Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone. Both y'all are. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I'll catch y'all some other time, I guess. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girly? You bet I got a new stories. More than you can shake a stick at. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot. Scoop pot? Somebody, please. Whoa, what now? Oh, it's her. Oh, what the fuck's her name? Oh, she was, Oh, no, wait. Is this a returning character? No. Wait, do I know? Maybe we'll see if the name rings a bell. Like, she looks familiar, but I don't think it's her. But please, you have to help me. Huh? Do I know her? Okay, yes, she did show up in another case. What's the matter? Has something happened? There's been a body. It looks almost like a monster might have... A monster? Well, I'll be. Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of a scoop soup? Scoop soup. Spider-Gwen. The redhead from Texas? I don't know, but she has a very southern accent. This way, hurry. Or at least... I've never seen her run animation before. Oh my god. That was hilarious. What happens now? What happened now? What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. April 6th, 10:05 a.m. Big building. Empty lot. I forget who this girl was, though. I'm trying to remember from what game. She is familiar, but I just can't remember. Huh? These look like... Yep. Footprints. This right here is photo gold. Footprints? But how big would a creature have to be to leave... How big would a creature have to be to leave prints like that? Mr. Edgeworth, look. Mr. Lang, but more, I mean, yeah, Lang, but also body. But more importantly, Lang's here. Shilong Lang. Shilong Lang. Blah, 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 blah. What's he doing here? Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. Piss. There's piss on him. That looks like piss, it's just yellow paint. Dijong Wang, the president of Zhangfa. You know, that guy kind of deserved... Okay, I shouldn't say he deserved to die, but like, I mean, he kind of was like being a dick anyway, so... He was bound to get killed, I'm just saying. Agent Lang, Mr. Prosecutor. How did you get here so quick? I kind of figured he was gonna die though, this guy. What is going on here, huh? I don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself. Can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... The body is lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Monster! Monster? What the heck do you want me to say, huh? Them right there's monster prints, mister. That big old bad Tyrannosaurus done stomped right through here. I ain't never been sure of nothing. What? And I suppose you mean you are sure? This right here is the scoop to scoop up all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep and trampled by a giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijong Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhang Fa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. Oh my god, wait. Dijong Wang, or Zhang, whatever, because he's got mustard on him. Haha. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Did he finally manage to? You! Did you discover the body? Yes, that is, what are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Z says, begin at the beginning, and with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes. Also, hello, Gabe, by the way. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Ha! Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhang Fa. Hello, JD. Please, Agent Lang, you don't seem your usual self, in more ways than one, in fact. Did you kill him? What is that emo? Also, Diebot. Bye. Get out of here. What is that emo? I don't know why, it's really funny. Bot abuse. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count, and you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? Gah! I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Hello, pancakes. Where can I get AI viewers? On, whatever that link was. Too late, I deleted it. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little. We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. Don't nobody need to be looking around. I done told y'all who did it, who did what, I done told y'all who did this. It was the Tyrannosaurus, or my name ain't Lotta Heart. Wait. No, who did this? What did it? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. You can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my danged way, more like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine and there'll be a heck to pay, and then some. Excuse me? The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from? You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Oh, yeah, yes, of course. We met on, that case. No way! You two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Farade.
Hi, Nintendo. This is Craig. How can I help you?
Yeah.
Yes. I was want to inquire about the Legend of Zelda.
I'm Kay Farade, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. Penny Nichols, that's what it is. I work over at Global Studios. Yes, she was, it was, the Steel Samurai case. And she was like, I think Will Powers. It was either she worked for Will Powers or the other guy, the whatever. Yeah, it was the Steel Samurai case. I remember now. Work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Ah, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew and thus a person of interest. Yep. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. Oh my god. It's gonna be a big thunderstorm. Watch. I just saw like 5 flashes. No? Okay. False alarm. And yet, I'd completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. Oh, Paragums. So if you're here, I guess that means... That's right, we're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start, but then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. You spent all your savings? See, hold on. Can I refund it? How do I do that again? View requests. Oh, 99 plus? Alright, everybody's gonna get all of it. Congratulations, everyone's getting a bunch of points back. No, it's fine. It's just points, you know what I mean? Spend your points. Spend them! It's your paycheck from me, you know? I think some of them don't get refunded. Some of them don't get refunded. I don't know why some commands don't, but I think it might have been the way I set it up at the time. Hello, Cyber. Working on that 1 billion. Yeah, that's right. Big building, empty lot. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Notice anything? I can't believe somebody murdered the president. Oh, I say somebody, but maybe I should say something. You don't believe that, do you? That giant creature trampled him to death. Just woke up from a nap. A deep nap. You're saving up for Alpha Wolf. No one's gonna get it but me. I'm the only one capable of getting it. You don't really believe that, do you? That a giant creature trampled him to death? What? Are you saying that's not what happened? Then who did kill the president then? I mean, I think if he was smushed by a giant monster, his body would not look like that. But the Alpha Wolf was a myth? No, it's me. I'm the Alpha Wolf. It could have been any number of people. A person in his position is never short of enemies. Very true. Shelley the Killer himself was hired to go after him, as we know. So you're saying maybe somebody like Mr. the Killer murdered him? I can't say anything for certain, but it's a possibility we can't discount for now. Right, just like the possibility that a monster killed him. That's a monster footprint he's lying in, Mr. Edgeworth. What else could it be? And there's a horn thing by the body too. A horn thing? I guess we can't say for sure that it's not related to the case. Maybe we should compare it to some of the items of evidence we found so far. I have no evidence. What are you talking about, Edgeworth? I can't believe we ran into Agent Lang. Here, of all places. He seems a little out of sorts, though. He does. But that's to be expected. He's from Zhang Fa, after all. We can't expect him to not to be affected by his president's death. Hey, where were the guys in the black suits he always had with him? I thought they never left his side. Where indeed? What happened, Agent Lang? He killed them all. So there's a chance, you said. Don't give him hope. Yes, seeing my pen just gave me an amazing idea. You really looked after me while I was sick, Mr. Edgeworth. I owe you big time. So I'm going to carve you a super cool badge of your own out of an eraser. Should it be of your profile though? Or face on? Ooh, maybe halfway in between. Who said I wanted this super cool badge to be of my face? Oh, or we can go for something a little more edgy. Like, from underneath? That sounds less edgy than plain surreal. Losing my memory was like walking through a cold rain that just wouldn't stop. But getting it back, that was never mind. Just thank you, okay? It wasn't me who helped you get your memory back, okay? If you want to thank somebody, thank the person who made you write those promises down. Thanks, Dad. But thanks to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel a lot better saying that. Could you have said it a little more quietly, please? Perhaps? This is hardly the time or the place. Damn, Edgeworth. Okay. This looks like the equipment used by the lighting department. Oh, wait. I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up with when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool. Want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime? You bet I do. What's so weird about that? What's the point of me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing. Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience? I'm the killer? You can't tell him that, Gabe. No. What is bro doing over here? Sorry, just I love him. I love Lang. I'm very normal about Lang. You get Wi-Fi on board, you'll keep watching. Dude, Craig live in an airplane? Living the dream. This thing in front of the trailer here looks like a monster costume. What? That's a costume? You're sure the creature just didn't make these huge footprints, didn't just shrink or something? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume. Head to Miami. Oh, I didn't mean to. What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something? No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there. Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casing a place for a burger. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it? And how do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes? Easy. You take the bottom part, I'll take the top, so I'm helping now. And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it. And we're walking it back to my house? Hey, these are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. They're plastic sheets, that much is true. But I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover it up and keep going. I see, so they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much of a point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. Whammy on Miami. You can be like, I'm Craig 808 on Miami. Yeah, Twitch mobile be buggy sometimes, not gonna lie. Alright, we gotta say, what is it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs room to work, you know? Why are you so obsessed with the idea that I'm able to give her a southern accent, but I can't do Edward's like British accent. Hello, Belle. Why are you so obsessed with the idea? What? I can't do it. I'm trying. I have to channel wild. Why are you so obsessed? I can't do it. Hello. Hello there. Why are you so obsessed with the idea that it was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. What did you... You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Tyrannosaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact. For a fact, hmm? And how is that possible exactly? Because I done seen him. What? You saw Tyrannosaurus? Where? How? Bitch, you were with us the whole time. Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bad bull himself. Right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over there in the big building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction. Yes, we remember. Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I done seen him right when I took that photo. The person in the red raincoat, Miss Ringer, right? Yep. Y'all see that blind light there next to Miss Redcoat? Blind right? Oh, blind right. Well, guess who was on the other side of that at the very moment? That's right, Tyrannosaurus. There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture every dang thing. I was just a little too far away, that's all. But I seen it, alright. Boy, did I. Tyrannosaurus, I don't even think she's saying Tyrannosaurus. I'm saying it the right way. She's saying it the Tyrannosaurus, whatever the fuck I'm calling it, Tyrannosaurus. Oh, shit. Big old eyes staring right at me, peeking right in that window. A window peeking monster? I wouldn't put it past the Ace Attorney world to have monsters be real. Nah. Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap, reportage to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get. That entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh. Is that obvious? Is that obvious? I'm trying to channel my inter-British. Miss Nichols, where exactly does this exit lead? I can't do it. I can't take myself seriously. Like, I can do it in the southern accent, but I can't do it in, like, the British one. Oh, onto the grounds of the big building. Yet another case with direct ties to the same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor used to store the lots for illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. So I have underground auctions. There's an entrance to the hidden 51st floor on the roof. Huh, look at this chain and padlock. Oh, look at that! Somebody cut the chain! Did they? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. Eek! What's the matter now? Look at the huge dent. How did that get there? You're right. That's a big dent. It would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one too. I mean, he's kind of sizable. You know, the president. Look at his muscles. I mean, we did kind of find out. They're kind of fake, aren't they? Tyrannosaurus. You have to hold a teacup? You're so right. You're so right. I gotta like embrace my inner British. And get the teacup, lift it up with the pinkies up. I don't know if they really care about the pinky stuff, but pinkies up, and yeah. Pinkies up, blah blah blah. Okay, we're taking a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one too. That wasn't like that yesterday either. It wasn't? I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. I'm sorry I got a little upset before. Finding the body. You were working here alone? That's right. I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints first thing in the morning? That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday. Yesterday evening, I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close? Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it. Well, I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. That must have been when we bumped into her. Movie shot. So you're shooting a movie? It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? Oh. This one's a creature feature. Creature feature? Hello, Patch. I'm the hero of Hyrule and Termina, that's right. You know the Taurus movies, right? Oh, it is Taurus. I was saying Tyrannosaurus. I really wanted to be a Tyrannosaurus. I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull himself, Taurosaurus. It's the first Taurosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. And parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location. That explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut, 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 cut. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. Could you, That must be what they were filming. So does Taurosaurus smash the big building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Wouldn't you like to know? Well, you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like. Oh, thank you. Whoa. An epic rivalry is born. Taurosaurus versus Gordy. Gordy? Huh. That's right. It's not just Taurosaurus on his own this time. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake? Oh yeah! Wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back? Damn, we're just opening old Edgeworth wounded, like, crimes. I remember this. The Gordy was you know, what they, with, like, Lotta took a picture and she's like, I thought it was Gordy, but it was, like, fucking Edgeworth, or, it wasn't Edgeworth, but I don't know. Whatever, it has to do with Edgeworth's crime. I feel like Patch did the crime. He showed up in the chat after the crime happened. Yeah. Yeah, you killed, Dijong Wang. I feel like I'm like, it sounds terrible saying it out loud, but like he's supposed to be like Dijon mustard. But I feel like I'm like fucking it up when I say it. Yeah, Dijong Wang. That's his name. The mysterious creature in that lake. It showed up in that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Yep. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. Yeah. Poor Edgeworth, he's like, yeah, let's just break open the cases where I'm accused of being a murderer. The director's fascinated by the stories, which is now Gordy wound up in the movie. Is how Gordy wound up in the movie. A little behind the times, but better than late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen. And they start making out and they fuck each other and it's crazy. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight? Yeah, we used one of these. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out. This the answer of an innocent. Ivana Zugman. What? Ivana Dugminov. I'm trying to piece together the word. Yep, everything was locked up tight when we got here. Who knows the combination? Gotta read it fast. Ivana Zugamiov. Ivana Zugamiov. Dug me off. Sounds like suck me off. Well, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors, basically everybody who's working on the movie. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Close enough. Wait, that's... You recognize it? Huh. Oh, sorry. I must have been thinking of something else. I really do need new glasses. I'm such an idiot. It's really not something to get so upset about. Wait, that's... Oh. Taurosaurus is kind of a symbol of nature. That's why he destroys the city. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. He can attack with his horns, but that's not the only trick up his sleeve. He can bellow out shockwaves, drown people in drool, squirt them with milk. I don't know about that last one. He can suffocate them with barbecue smoke, make cute little items out of leather. Those don't sound like a super tough attacks, but they'll sure look good. It's our job to make sure of that. And I hope you succeed, for the sake of your entire industry. Japan. Make sure there's something else we can look at before we talk to Mr. Lang here. It really is him, huh? Certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. So this time the president really did get assassinated. I don't know why. It's just really funny that that sentence is highlighted. The president really did get assassinated. Like, yeah. If that is what happened, the assassination certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. His crotch. No obvious wounds. He's definitely not breathing. So it really was a monster. Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. Love that they fucking starfished him out. Huh. There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there. Yes, speckles of a yellow substance. Piss. I bet it's monster's drool. Yeah, that must be it. Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. I like how Kay's like, it's drool. My immediate was like, piss. Why crotch? Because the cursor was automatically on the crotch. You never know what he's in. What's in there? There might be important evidence inside there. You don't know. That's where you store all the secrets, right? The prison pocket, they call it. Only forensics tell us what it might be. All right, that's. I need to stop talking. I know that's yeah, the butthole's there, but yeah. That area is where the prison pocket is. Or he could be faking a bulge. Prison wallet. Yeah, that's like the woman version though. It's horrible. Prison wallet. Okay, alright. That looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. I'd better note it all down. I don't think that's what they actually call it, but that's what I would call it. The body's surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete, yes. They look like been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Whoo! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. He would be a lot flatter and crushed if he was actually stomped on by a creature. Like, is nobody pointing that out? Edgeworth, can we use logic here and just be like, yeah, if he was actually stomped to death, his internal organs and bones would be absolutely fucking crushed, and he wouldn't look like this. I mean, then again, Ace Attorney's kind of cartoon and goofy ass, so faking a bulge, can't trust politicians. The clam slam. God. Dude, bro died at the clam slam. He got clam slammed so hard. I had to turn on the air. It got hot. Now it's not cool anymore. I'm getting clammy. Serious gamer girls don't mess around. That's right. I'm a serious girl gamer that totally didn't almost just choke on her water. Pew! Set flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming that this was the work of a giant creature. Just look at that shape. I know a hoof when I see one. Okay. There's only one thing that can possibly be the footprints of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one. There are three! You're so right. I'm so glad you can count. But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real? Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down. But it's way more fun to believe they are. Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay. Not to believe what feels most fun in the moment. Sorry, I got burps. And a yawn. Huh? What's this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone. Does that mean 2 murders? This bitch dumb. It looks like a horn, then a bone to me. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might tell us whose horn it might be? We do. Yawn. Could this be related to evidence somehow? Yeah. Eureka! This could be one of the Taurosaurus's horn, couldn't it? You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop from the movie? If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by the size. What's it doing on the ground here? We should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. Can we talk to our boy? Also, congrats on the 7 strange twink. So, what's this fucking cowboy music? So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Miss Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Ha! Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. This man's like the least cowboy man. And they give him like this, like, yes, cowboy arc. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. I could see these two together. I mean, and yeah, Edgeworth Phoenix, yeah, but like, him and Lang got a little something. Why are you sniffing him? Just stay out of my way, okay? Look, he's being all tsundere. I've got the president to avenge. Mr. President, you didn't get here too fast. Be like, get down, Mr. President. I've already seen the owie art, yeah. That's the pin your assistant always wears, right? Yep, yep, it represents nature's toughest and fiercest creature, the Yatkarasu. Pretty cool, right? Toughest and fiercest? Isn't it just a bird? Sorry, but I'm not about to let that pass. Lang Z says, the wolf outstrips the raven in every respect. That little black bird of yours wouldn't survive even a single swipe of a wolf's claw. Those are big words, sir. How's a lot? That's like the dumbest name you could call him. You know what the thieves say? The raven's pretty darned amazing. I could peck you to bits and then fly off before your stupid claw swipe ever got close. You think a wolf can't jump? I'd snap you out. They're role-playing right now. They're fucking role-playing right now. Think a wolf can't jump? I'd snap you out of the sky before you could fly away like a coward. Huh, I just flap my wings super hard and blast you across the room. haven't had to enter an argument with this since elementary school. They're role-playing right now. How are you shoving this in my face? You want to be careful I don't bite it. What is with him? He never was like this. Perhaps I'd better put it away. Like, don't shove that in my face, I'm gonna bite you. And Edward's like, oh. What? You want to talk about Tarosaurus with everything else that's going on? I'm certainly not saying that the creature could be our culprit, but he's not unrelated to the case. If there's anything you can tell us, I'd be much obliged. Well, President Wang had a Tarosaurus toy from— oh, he did! He got the Hayachi cut. He kind of does. I saw it a couple times over the years. That's why I recognized it. I remember seeing it. The stuffed toy. I saw it in the presidential plane too. But if even the leaders of other countries love Tarosaurus, he must be famous everywhere. Dogs go bow bow in other languages, right? And cats go meow. And roosters go cuckoo, cuckoo. So what noise would a Tarosaurus from another country make? We don't even know what noise our own Tarosaurus makes, do we? Battle for the ages. Cowboy arc with the extra furriness. Yeah, he's really eating into that furry. Respect this gotta be hard to pull off. Very true. Gah! What are you showing me that for? Curse whoever killed President Wang. The body's right in front of you. What are you talking about, Wang? Or Lang. Wang. Jesus, fuck. Whatever. I'll find them. I'll see if I don't. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. Seems to find it hard to keep a cool head when the president's concerned. Unsurprisingly, I guess. Can't help but feel a little sorry for him, huh? Isn't there something we can do? Yes, listen carefully to what he has to say. Try to help solve the president's murder. I wonder if they're related to each other in some way. What? Oh, I didn't mean to. Sorry. I didn't mean to do it. I wanted. Oh, I guess. Okay. Why are you here? You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I? A suspect? You might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Did you break the fucking chain, you dumbass? Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Oh, okay. Never mind. Not completely. You can still see on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out the other gate. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So you had business here at the big building? Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the attention center. Let me guess, you're a huge creature feature fan, huh? So you came to see them filming the Tarosaurus movie? Creature features? What do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Zhang Fa will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It all started when he hired my father. That was our— oh! Right, because his dad was— Right. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal, and they had to come up with new ones just for him. Okay, Lang. In the end, there was no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. Gah, never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, when the whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. Okay, bro, you literally made it sound like this was like yesterday. Your dad and him were like best buds. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhangfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it! What was his security detail thinking? You don't want to know. I imagine you've already contacted the embassy. Of course I have, and the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting crazy here soon too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit, a lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. I've still got fangs, and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Well, Edgeworth can't really get in your way now, cause yeah. Onamapa. They ain't what do you call it? Tomodachis no more. Broken horn. This horn. Do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Taurosaurus's horn. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? On the ground near the side entrance? That's weird. We keep a replica of Taurosaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over there. I'm still getting warnings. Oh, and that was from an hour ago. Ah! We keep a replica of Taurosaurus's head up on the roof on the trailer over there. And it's quite large, I assume? Oh yeah. Well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there, see? Oh my god, it's like the Godzilla hotel. Wait, is that Maya Fey? It's like, have you ever seen Japan? They have like the Godzilla hotel, and it had, well, he's facing the other way, but the Godzilla head's like peeking up at the top. Kind of reminds me of that. Right there. That really is big. Taurosaurus. Have you heard of this Taurosaurus before? Nope, not me. I mean, it's a 12-year-old movie. I would have been super tiny when it came out, and super cute. Sounds kind of interesting though, right? If you like that sort of thing, which I assume you do. You bet I do. It's a creature feature. When are those not good? Almost always, in my experience. Wow! Oh, well, I could say the same about the Steel Samurai. Kate, how could you? The Steel Samurai is... Never mind that now. We have an investigation to be getting on with. Damn. Damn. We should probably make sure we've gathered all the intel we can. There'll be clues here as to what might have happened for sure. Ugh, fine. Damn, she fucking shut him down. She was like, shut the fuck up. You got bad taste too. Or President Wang. We foiled a fake assassination attempt only for him to be killed in the real one. Yes, it's a tragedy, but he's gone for good this time. There's no denying that. All we can do for him now is help solve the mystery of how he met his fate. You're right, let's give him a send-up he deserves. I think he means send off, but yes, let's. Oh yeah, she just says that. I don't know if she says anything about this stuff. Wait, that's okay. I do love me some big man. Taurosaurus really does have hooves that split in two like that. Please don't tell me you think the president was trampled to death by the Taurosaurus too. No, I'm a member of the movie crew, remember? I don't believe he'd ever kill anybody. No creature inside a movie should ever harm anybody outside of a movie. That's a golden rule of the creature feature community. Heh, luckily, it's also impossible. Alright, I think we gotta logic it out. Is it this? I mean, I feel like... Oh, okay. It's gonna be kind of like me, like, The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived, but the lock on the gate leading to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy, the killer used the side gate. Precisely, and it tells us something else important too. Namely that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right. It would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead they chose the classic thief's route, the lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited about that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Maybe it's this. The only thing I can think of, because the broken horn makes sense. No? Dog, what? Dented fence. Something heavy. Maybe this? Doesn't look heavy, but... Okay. It didn't look heavy, I'm just gonna say. It's really tiny. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder. Wait, you think that that giant Taurosaurus head could have... I do. Oh, the head. I think it could have rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. It seems more than possible. And it also means... Yeah, there we go. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't. Now this still only is a possibility. But if the Taurosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there, yeah, that could kill somebody for sure. Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up at the roof of the trailer? You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippy. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? Uh-oh. Oh. What about the piss pool?
Piss.
I don't know. Who the fuck's this kid? Move, old man. What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. How old is this guy? 27! No. You need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that too. Why would you antagonize him like that? I thought there was going to be trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Lang like that. Oh, let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy? Hi there, I'm Kay Farade. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. Was a prosecutor. A prosecutor? That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge? Ugh, he certainly doesn't pull any punches. Oh, hey. You, might not want to get too close, Sean. She's right, it's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You look just like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. Huh. Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? Ugh. Phew. He's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? I doubt it can't hurt. I never was good with children. What's this? If you're trying to bribe your way onto the movie, it's not gonna work. That's not what I was trying to do at all. Huh, so, how would I get a part in the movie? Okay, save it for another time, please. Prosecutor is just a movie character. How did he wind up involved in a murder? That's exactly what I'd like you to help us figure out. Huh. Give me a reason to, old man. Huh. Trying here, Sean. How about some delicious candy, huh? Bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? Seriously? I'm not 5 years old. Ugh. Old candy Gambit usually works like a charm. So near and yet so far. You weren't near at all. Alright. Sean. So you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah. So what? That's amazing. You're so cool. It's not that big of a deal. Kay's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah? What about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Taurosaurus, and the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. Still, it's kind of amazing, huh? Lead character in a movie? Well, you're still in elementary school. That's crazy. Oh. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. I thought you were about to say 30. I was like, hold on. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought the backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. Oh, we try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said, stop telling people stuff they don't need to know. I'm sorry. So it's all part of the role, except for the carton of milk, maybe? The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. Met him once. He's meeting with presidents now? That was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't just say that. It's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. President Wang was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurosaurus, so the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I need is an amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth. I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh, wait! From yesterday? A photograph? Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it specially for me? That's so kind, thank you. No, I just happen to have a spare, that's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure, here. The other name one is Taurosaurus Muzilla. Is that like the Japanese name for it? I like that so much more, Muzilla. So it was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. Taurosaurus is just a movie character. Oh, that's the picture Sean gave me. Who took it? There were only 3 of us, so we used the self-timer. Who's the third person in the Taurosaurus suit? Who indeed? Hey, tell you what, why don't you go see for yourselves? They should be somewhere just outside the gate. Go say hello if you get the chance. Very well. I think we might. That's our murderer, probably. I don't think Sean would do it. Actually, would you mind coming up here with us? Oh, sure. After you. So, this is the mighty Taurosaurus. Kind of, those eyes! They're kind of sultry. Huh? He looks different from before. Here. He's way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring in the model? On this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Taurosaurus fans. This is the original Taurosaurus designed from 12 years back. Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer? That's the all-new Taurosaurus. They gave him a makeover, especially for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different. This one's, it's just a cow. Moozilla. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a moonstrosity. A moonstrosity? Yeah, the cow, man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying... I'm sorry, man's best friend? What? Anyway. Reimagined as a terrifying monster. It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. There's this random heater. There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? I would imagine so. It's spring now, but evenings can still be pretty chilly. It really gets in your bones. Wow, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old foggy. You already look like one. Oh! Damn. Fucking Edgeworth and Lang taking fucking hits left and right. You have to talk young and bright and happy. You may not have noticed, Kay, but that's not exactly my style. These look like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by the prop department. Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned. Indeed, as is the blue sheet underneath, and the nearby newspaper, and the outside of the cans. Wait, do you think the Pterosaurus head can breathe fire? Real talk, cows tend to actually... It's pretty darn... Oh, act like oversized dogs. This old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type. That's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow. The model was made for a promotional event and stuff like that, so people would remember the old Pterosaurus and realize that this was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise. And just as we thought, his horn is broken. So, the model really is what killed the president? I think it's a distinct possibility, but there's one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happen not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. I know. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I know this cow. Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. So President Wang's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Pterosaurus. Can this really be just a coincidence? Yeah, I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulders and carry it out here. You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay? No? I was thinking I could just carry it around with me. And every time you shout, "Objection!" I can light you up with it and make you look super cool. Yeah, I can picture it now. You look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start? Hopefully never. These clapbacks are E for everyone. That's right. It's a wooden table. Sadly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorned. That's weird. The head should be on that table. But the legs are broken. Guess Pterosaurus isn't going back on there now. The scorch marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up here. Do you think that's what happened to the legs? Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed, and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right. Fire caused the head to fall. Indeed. But I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday. No, while I was here anyway. Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more terrifying. Embrace the whimsy, yeah, Miles. What the fuck? Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations. So he was killed by, yes, by a falling Pterosaurus head. At least that seems the most likely explanation for now. Where the fuck is forensics? It came down right on top of him, huh? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he's back. Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses! Who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean the extraterritorial applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. And I just got myself second to the case. A lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one. It sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. Uh-oh. That's... I wasn't expecting seeing her. Thank you for the water check. Holy shit, 50 stream streak, congrats. Oh shit. Sonic is in Fortnite? Oh yeah, I heard. It's pointing at the elevator that leads onto the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murder, clear as day. Wait, what's the time and the date? 4/4 at 11:05 p.m. We gotta remember that. Yeah, it sounds like the storm dissipated. I see flashes of lightning still, but definitely not as bad. But what was Judge Gavell doing there? He's saying he suspects her of the murder? Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment onto Excelsius winner. But murder goes against everything she believes in. Security camera footage data up. Where's Mr. Wiener? Where's he? Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further? We did joke like that. We did. Yay! Now you won't be sitting in the airport. Woo! I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It's really funny it's called the big building because it sounds like the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that? Curses! Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's a vital question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? True. I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody up myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth, and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. You make the look of a smart guy. You may have the look of a smart guy. You may have the look of a smart guy. I can read, guys. You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. Huh, a fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine. You're in. I've lost my minions, and you've lost your fancy title. It seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn how we go head-to-head and thrash out the details, I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. Ooh, I have an assassin to catch. And not even you're going to get the ow. You're not going to get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Edgeworth, my dude. Girl Dad Miles ready to hunt down a man for K. Exactly. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs. Why, I suspect Gavel. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him. And he landed right here. This all happened the night before Okay, I'm just saying, if you push someone off a building, they wouldn't be looking like that. Okay? They wouldn't look like that. Even Ace Attorney, I'm pretty sure, knows this. Come on. Oh no, I don't have like a little animation of me getting bonked, but the sound effect is good enough, you know? Just, to me. I should find something, but I don't have a thing. But yeah, if you push him off, he would be like blood would be splattered, bones would be shattered. The people had been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it, she killed the president. They were there completely alone? No bodyguards? None. I checked. The security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? It seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He hadn't set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. Maybe they were on a date, man. And it was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. He would do a little more than just starfish, exactly. I think probably why the president was up there, probably because I think we saw his plushie in the thing, right? So maybe that's why. Anyway, so the last person, he probably wanted his plushie back. So the last person to see the president alive could have been, yep, Gavel. Did you say her name was? Oops. His argument certainly isn't completely, Gavel, her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit. But I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. Whoa. That's where my monitor just flickered. I didn't like that. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met with the president up on the roof?
Hold it!
How can you say for certain that the two really met? So the plan is to come in swinging, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Dominate the battlefield, counter your opponent's every move. It's a tried and tested strategy. Not what I was intending at all. But this battle has barely even begun, Mr. Prosecutor. Just shut up and buckle up. Also, I like how he's like, do you have proof? Well, surely diddly do. I got a fucking picture.
Hold it!
The night before last? How can you be so sure of that? Huh. If you're not sure, take another look. Take as many as you need. The picture is from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. And the camera doesn't lie. That's from 2 nights ago.
Objection!
You have a picture of them both entering the rooftop area. But nothing from after that point, I assume? No. There's only one camera and it's pointed at the elevator. You can't see the viewing platform itself still. This is when the murder happened, I'm sure of it. If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here in the lot this whole time. Taking a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor? Well, save it. I'm not done explaining. Not even close. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there.
Hold it!
It's entirely possible somebody else was up there, surely? Yeah. What about the cotton candy stand? The owner of the building received a request from the president himself to clear the area. He knew there'd be serious trouble if he messed up, so he went to work as quick as he could. They cleared everybody out, and I mean everybody, including your stupid cotton candy seller. Stupid? That's mean. Still, it wasn't enough. If it had been, the president wouldn't be lying there now. And that pretty much sums it up, no doubt about it. She killed the president. No doubt about it? Are you certain of that? Huh, of course I am. The place, the time, everything points to the woman in the picture. The place and the time. Interesting. Agent Lang seems to believe that the president wound up in a certain place at a certain time, and yet... Yes, I think I'm starting to see the problem here. There's at least one major point he's overlooking. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Yeah, it's the time. The night before the last. I mean, I guess like the only thing I can think of is probably this picture is the proof. This is the, yeah. The cotton candy man would just let it happen, yeah. Probably, maybe, I would say that this is the picture, because this was from yesterday.
Objection!
Yeah. Shilong Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's behind the scenes shot of some of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. It was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Gabel really did kill President Wang the night before, also, yeah, if the body was 2 days old, he wouldn't be looking like that. What the fuck? I guess, I don't know, I feel like normal people would know that the body would deteriorate and not look like that if he fell. Cartoon logic, I guess, I don't know. Bye, Jet Mike, have a safe flight. The body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. Yeah, he's a little stupid. He needs to go back to, like, forensics and death and dying. He needs to take death and dying class. Learn how the body deteriorates. Do what I did. After all, through witness interviews from the oh my god. From the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. Jesus. Ah, I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh? Fine, you got me. I must say, it's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you try to say a little calmer, well, oh, that was a huge flash of fucking light. Steal all the airplane peanuts. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations in the future. Huh. Don't push your luck, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is this so gay? All Ace Attorney is just yaoi. Lang Z says the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. How bad is the storm? I mean, we got like tornado warnings earlier. It's fine now, but it's just thundering a lot. I won't be calming down anytime soon, not until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right. He was crushed by the falling of a giant monster. The incident occurred here on the movie set, not at the top of the big building. Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up my own because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gabel pushed the president off the big building the night before last? And then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Here? But where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check at the lot for trace of evidence. And we'll soon find where she put it. There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gabel this piece of evidence proves that Judge Gabel can't have hidden the body. I'm gonna say it's probably the locks.
Take that!
Nope. Both entrances to this lot were locked. Oh, okay, I was right. And we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Grr. Judge Gavelle had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. Grr. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because, if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more. Why, I still suspect Gavelle. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator, alone. You know what's there? You know what there's no footage of? The president himself, because he was part of the auction, dumbass! There's no other way he could have gone down from the top of the building that night. Unless he was pushed by Gavelle. No, he was not. You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform? Yeah, the camera was pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavelle. Security camera footage updated in my organizer. Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright. Indeed, even the Yatkarasu can't actually fly. Yeah, well, not yet anyhow. Just need a little more practice. Please don't tell me you think you can learn.
Hold it!
I love how he says a few dozen minutes too, by the way. Few dozen minutes? That's awfully vague. Yeah, the exact length of time doesn't matter. Not anymore anyway. What matters is what she did after that. And what was that exactly? Also, do we have picture? Why did you not provide a picture of this second footage of her leaving by herself? I don't believe you. Then lead with that, dummy, I know. What was that exactly? Perhaps you'd care to elaborate? Huh. Oh, I mean, believe me. I mean to, believe me. It shows her heading back into the elevator alone. So she was alone when she went back down in the elevator? You're sure of that? I'm certain. Like I said, there's a footage from a little while after they went up to the roof. Footage of Gavelle recorded by the camera that points at the elevator door. And she was getting back into the elevator. Just her. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. It seems almost certain that Judge Gavelle did indeed get back into the elevator alone. I doubt he'd be so sure of himself otherwise. Gah, it's so weird, right? Like, completely alone? Not even her pal, the Goddess of Justice, was there? I doubt the presence of an invisible entity would have swung things either way. What? No fair. Poor Goddess of Justice. I feel like I should light a candle for her and say a little prayer. What? If we could return to the matter at hand, Agent Lang? You don't think there's any possibility the president could have taken the elevator at some point later? At some later point? No, I considered it, but... you know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that room. And just to be thorough, the camera has no blind spots, and it was functioning normally. Are you trying to say I'd overlook stuff like that? What do you think I am? Forgive me, as I said, I was just being thorough. It's simply my way. Huh, whatever. The footage was clean, okay? There's no doubt about it. So if Kay is a crow, Lang is a wolf, what's Miles? Oh. Blind splats? Blind blats? Edgeworth? I feel like he'd be a cat, you know? I feel like he embodies a cat vibe. The president came up in that elevator and he never went back down. Understood. While I may question your testimony, I'll refrain from questioning your methods any further. Do what you want. They're both rock solid. Whoa. Whoa. There's no other way he could have gone down from the top of the building that high.
Hold it.
And what if there was another way he could have gone down? He was 50 stories up. Don't be ridiculous. The elevator was the only way down. It's that simple. If you want to take my theory apart, you'll need some sharper tools than this. Also, then, that means that building needs to make an emergency staircase, because that's very unsafe that there's only one way down. Bye, Cyber. If you're streaming, have a good stream. If not, have a good night. It's a classic bird dog cat trio, yeah. But there really have been no other way of leaving the viewing platform? Well, Mr. Prosecutor, are you about convinced? There's no other way the president came to be lying here. Blech. Unless he was pushed.
Hold it.
There is another way, but I think it's a little too soon to be saying that for certain. Ah, struggle all you like, you won't escape me. My fangs will close around you in the end. Calm down, Lang. Calm down. Your fangs aren't inescapable. And your fangs aren't inescapable. And neither was that rooftop. I'll escape one by showing you how the president escaped the other. Ooh, nice. There's nothing this great thief loves more than a breakout. You talk a good game, Mr. Prosecutor. Now why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Escape away if you can. So the camera means no one could have gone unnoticed. Or does it? Was falling really the only other way he could have left that rooftop?
Objection!
Oh shit, it's the big building. Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator? What do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right, a hidden floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. What? But you said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret? How would the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? It sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in. No, I hate it in there. I hate it there. Don't make me go back. Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up where they kept the lots for an underground auction. The whole sword scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? The President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type. Oof. Tell him. Oh! Eek! He'd never do that. Not the President. He would never do that. He would never say that. Illegal underground auctions? No. He'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing. What's gotten into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky, because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Eek! Ah, she ran away. You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much people love him, how well respected he is. Is that really true? I guess we know that what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But the people of Zhangfa clearly don't. Oof. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No. What good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted and reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away. Ooh, okay. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now. Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? How patriotic and such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. Sorry, I don't know why that's so fucking weird. Why did she say that's so fucking weird? What are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Don't call him Mr. Patriot. Or Patriot? Patriot? Real good news. What? Ain't no way the heck your pal, the president, moseyed on downstairs via 51. Really? I hungered down in that there storeroom the whole dang time, eyes peeled like oranges. Of course, she would have already snuck in that point. Snuck in, not smuck in. I'm really fucking with my words today. What the fuck? Miss Hart's statement data. God damn it, Miss Hart. Jesus Christ. Get her out of here. Thanks. Very useful to know. Oh well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago. That's a fact. Okay, well... Didn't Lotta technically not see anybody? Because they were all wearing masks? Did we, like, forget that part? But it also affected the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago, only being found today? It seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure. There are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. Then I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. Oh yeah? What's that? A question of exactly what happened here yesterday. Will require further investigation. Yeah, I guess all we know for sure is that the body and the footprints appeared during the night. Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine. He's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? Oh, one last thing. What? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the, big one. Human footprints in the monster print? Interesting. And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints? I mean children? Or a child? It shows that they were a child's footprints. They were child's footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kid. Okay, maybe the little kid can murder. I don't think the little kid murdered, but what? Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. What now? Miss Nichols? Oh, I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? She's so scared of. There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night I came here. Fucking, oh no! What? Eek! She's covering up for him right now. She's either saying that to cover up for the kid, or she's actually being legit right now. You mean you came back to the set? Why? Well, I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean. Oh. Sean? The boy? Makes sense. Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect. So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this? Let's see. It was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might have been about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well, you saw something, didn't you? Yes. Sean was there on his own, running his lines. And towering above him, there was this long, like really, really long neck. Neck? Yes, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Ooh-wee, you mean it must be. Gordy, good old Gordy. You done give me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard. How I got you. I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too? Yeah, I think he might be. I was as surprised as you are. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horned doohickeys of his. Oh, it was the camera thing. Right, but it seemed more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. But I wonder if the president was also like... Okay. Write that down, write that down! It was like they were friends. It's pretty weird, right? Darn dang totin', it's weird. Weird and a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that? No. A lot of no. I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw? Oh, yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked that I just turned and ran. Bitch! No wonder why murder happens so often in the fucking Ace Attorney universe. It's like people like this. It's people like this. Sorry, I'm cursing too much today. How about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang. Ha 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 ha. The monster's angles neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea. Now, who we need to speak to next? Young Mr. Finn. If he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something. Sorry, I can't talk. My thoughts exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. Sean ran off just a moment ago. What? We need to get after him. April 6, 10:54 a.m. Big building. Plaza. Gah! Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home? You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure. Or maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking things, really. Did she say really? Or Shirley? 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 He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president, not on his own. And who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Yes, very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure, anyway, not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him. Yeah, he definitely saw something. Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, it's Gummy! Oh, gah! He ran away! What was that about? Huh. Well, it just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah. So what? Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you. Sure. But I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys, and I don't need friends, and all I need are these fangs right here. Keeps things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends. Anyway, catch you both around. Hehe. Things just done got interesting. It sounds like I got my work cut out for me. Two big beasties on the prowl. Ho-way! It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name. Wow, this all got kind of complicated, huh? It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy? This might as well be a movie. Well then, we'd better get our monster hunting shoes on. I suppose we had. Huh? Who's that? That's one of Agent Lang's old team. I've come across a few of them on the previous cases. This one's on his own. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Shifu? He's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Yatakarasu case? How could we forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed, I guess that was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Wow, that's harsh, but it explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. So, what are you doing here? Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? Sorry, I already said too much. I'd better be on my way. The gossip, the tea! These ghosts of Agent Lang's. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? His trauma? Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now? Good question. His heart went off monster hunting, I guess Agent Lang is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle. What kind of other angle? Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. Oh yeah, you're right. What did she say again? Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. I guess the trial will be beginning right about now. Indeed, I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you? Alright, let's go. To be continued. I'm just gonna start saving on a separate file. I think we're fine with the electricity, but I'm just gonna do it just in case. April 6th, 11:23 a.m. District Courtroom number 3. Them. Okay, before we do this, I'm gonna BRB and go piss girl. Everybody in Ace Attorney got trauma. Exactly. I'll be right back. Alright. I decided to make a pit stop in the kitchen because I was getting the munchies and the leftover pizza. I didn't heat it up because cold pizza kind of rocks. I don't know why I started like that. It kind of rocks, guys. Oh, welcome in. I also didn't really like cut the pizza, so it's like kind of a giant slice right now. Alright. Let's solve the murder. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Wi-Fi's go, let's go. Crag stream on an airplane. Woohoo! First Crag Crag flight stream. Defense ready to proceed. Yeah, in a second when I click back on the goddamn game. You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. Okay, Francisco. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, has disappeared. Oh, he disappeared? So Fender and Francisca have taken over in their place. Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudiate took place in a prison, an institution of judiciary. Yeah, they did. We don't got what's his name in Japanese? Sebastian, right? I forget what his last name is. Sebastian. He's having a moment. I miss him. The best. There you go. I was like, his last name is the pun. Sebastian the best. For me, my pizza. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined cause pre-trial preparations take more time than usual. And then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial even further. Oh, right. So I thought it was like they were doing the prosecution for the other case, but it's for this one in the jail cell case. I forgot about that. But now, we're ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me though, gang. Didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Everything cool over on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. Listen, he's mourning. He's been through a lot since the last case, okay? Give the kid a break. The evidence has been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. It's weird seeing the judge stand at this angle. Very well. Bring the accused Miss Fifi Lagarde to the stand. Guilty! I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright. The accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you? But will they, dear? Really? Fine. Carry on if you must. I fully intend to, if you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as warden. The victim, one Barranco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cell and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that— No, the evidence! What gives, Fran? Everything okay? The murder weapon. It's not here. And neither is the body— yeah, that guy. Candace's chisel. The canine guy. What? So it ain't so. Say it ain't so. So it ain't so. I can't read. Silence. Silence. Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. Damn! With him that his dad hates him and he will never give it. No! I could only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy Wiener strikes again. A wiener. Winner. I just want to call him Wiener, I guess. Hey, G. What is it, Mr. Fender? I guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we? The court hereby denies the defense's request. Wow. What? Don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we? Innocent? I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling, and you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right? Birdie, darling, birdie, birdie, birdie. It is. Dude, this bitch is suspicious. Those bitches. That's a good one, Zarda. That's a good one. Cold pizza just kind of hits different. I don't know what it is. What? What? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the phone there. Hasty pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to this client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gavel, who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. Is this like a metaphor, or are we like legit? Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available. Objection! And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor. Don't do us like this. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really? Verdi? You won't help anybody bowing the pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Whew. Saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. Or she's having a breakdown. Yeah. But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator. What? No. The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel? Didn't we just figure out that that isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. So did somebody steal it or what? Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Barry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? A real fun show. Watching court. Okay. It's a trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. Oh yeah, this guy, he was the one. I was like, who the hell was like the suspect of the murder? It was this guy. I completely forgot about this guy. True, they are. Very true, very true, very true. Just gotta make it dramatic somehow, you know? We're late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simon? It's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. And they called a recess and kicked us out of the courtroom. But what? But no! They can't! They're not going to arrest you again, are they? That'd be really funny. Eek! Don't say that! No, 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 no. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Speaking of easy to upset. Tina. Branderella. Chill, okay? Just chill. Come on. Put the whip away. That's it. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Eep. Milester, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. I guess I'd better at least try. Oh. I thought he went to like turn away. He's like, you're just gonna whip me. Sorry, I'm trying to get more few bites of pizza. True. Very true, Belle. Pizza. Old pizza. Yum, 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 yum. Alright. I got enough pizza bites in me. Oh wait, shit, gotta click back in the game. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Notice anything? I can't believe the evidence has just disappeared after we went to so much trouble to find that knife too. Indeed. In the belly of an alligator, no less. Do you think somebody took it deliberately? I think it's a possibility. We'd be foolish to discount. Let's ask everyone who had anything to do with this case. Somebody might have a hot tip to offer us. Yes, I think that's probably a good idea. Trial. Was I the only one who thought there was something weird about the trial? Warden Lagarde didn't seem worried at all. You're right. She didn't. It was almost as if she knew that key evidence was missing. Yeah, Judge Gabelle was acting strangely too. Agreed. I wonder if there could be something going on behind the scenes. Okay, she's not gonna say anything. But it, yeah, blame Larry, but Larry Butts. Blairy Butts. Also, congrats on the 3 stream streak. Taurosaurus versus Gordy. What a fight that'll be. Gordy will probably try to swallow Taurosaurus whole, but the horns will get stuck in his throat. Then Taurosaurus will try to bite Gordy, but his skin is so slimy and slippery, it'll probably slide right off. That one's really gonna get my heart pumping, I can tell already. It is? I fail to understand young people these days. Blariot. Alright, she has anything to say about them. Cool. Where are you going, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nowhere. I was just looking at the doors here. I get it. Basic thief work, right? Making sure you know where all the exits are. If you're angling for a position as the Opticarasus assistant, just say the word. Seeing as it's you, I'll let you skip the written test and the practical. Basically, the job is yours. Thank you. It's a very kind thought. There's a sign stuck to the water fountain here. Press the pedal to enjoy delicious, ice-cold water. However, be aware that once you press it, the water won't stop. Use with care. I think do not use under any circumstances might be more appropriate. Oh, right. I'm pretty careful, girl. Here goes nothing. Not another step, K. Psh, all over. This shows a list of the trials due to take place in this courtroom. Miss Lagarde's trial features prominently, of course. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. If we don't find this missing evidence, I know, it will be bad for all of us. We need to speak with Francisca and Brender. It's a model of the courthouse. Look how realistic it is. There's something written here. This incredible model can transform into a robot at the touch of a button. Those wishing to see this transformation in action should inquire at the main reception desk. The courthouse model transforms? Mr. Edgeworth? Huh. She seems very subdued for once. I thought she'd be excited by something like this. When the model transforms, does the whole building transform too? Okay, there is no possible universe in which that would or could happen. I hope. All the delicious water gone to waste. This couch must be a few years old. Very well worn indeed. Yeah, right. But who would have worn it? Not worn in that— never mind. I think we got our wires crossed there somewhere. The court is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. Really? Nobody? The court is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. But if nobody's allowed to enter, how will the trial ever get started again? I don't know. You got me. You got me good. How do you like that, Mr. Edgeworth? I hit him with a stone-cold contradiction. One that gained us exactly nothing. The court is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. Really? Nobody? How will we try and be started again? Gah. We literally just did this. first set of statue books. Hey, do you think even I would understand these? Gah! Or statue, I guess is what I meant. Gah! But somebody's taken the very first one! If I were going to read these, I need to begin at the beginning, right? How else would I understand the story? I'm sorry to disappoint you, Kay, but this might be the wrong place to look for a compelling narrative. Courtroom trials sure are fun. There's even an animal tamer performing here today. An animal tamer? But she's a little too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little more. But she is so good with that whip. If you're talking about who I think you are, the whip is exclusively reserved for use on humans. Watching this gameplay kind of has me wanting to write an Ace Attorney-esque trial scene with my lawyer character, or maybe like a crossover fic. That would be funny. He'd probably try to adopt Eustace and he's got a soft spot for mistreated kids. Eustace gets a better dad arc. It's ironic that this girl thinks courtrooms are fun. The last, like, in one of the games she's involved in, she wasn't having a good time. I think it is, yeah. Because I think it was the Thinker, right? I think it is. There's like little subtle like visual hints here and there of like, well, we went to the I think there was like something in the auction room that might have been from one of the previous cases in the previous games. I think. Ew, a piece of my hair was on the pizza. Why do I shed so much? Adopting siblings that would beat up his actual dad for him? Yeah. Is there nothing we can do to help? Let me see. Oh wait, I have a good idea. If you guys can put on a show here in the courtroom, that would distract everybody. And they'd be so busy watching that they'd have to postpone the trial till later. No. If I do that, they'll arrest me again. No, they won't. It's fine. Courtrooms are nice. If you entertain everybody, there's no way they'll arrest you. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with such infuriating confidence. Hey, Meister. So you got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. I'm me again. I'm me, he said. You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that other K wasn't a blast, too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. Fender, you need to drop this right now. It's not okay. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah, guess things did get pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Cute pin. Favorite of yours? Yeah, I can see it. You'd look a picture in it, Milesy boy. This is one of Kay's most treasured possessions. I won't be wearing it anytime soon. Is that so? Well then, guess there's only one thing for it. Come here and let me pin a big old attorney's badge on that handsome chest of yours. I walked right into that. What kind of total scuzzbucket drags a poor innocent kid like Kay into a case like that? But at least we've got the old Thiefaroo's back now, huh? My memory. I'm sorry, could you tell me your name? What? Kay, don't tell me you've had a relapse. That's so sad. So sad. Tell you what, bring it in. You're kidding, right? Haha. Got you good there, didn't I, sucker? Seriously though, thanks for looking after me. Couldn't have gotten my memory back without you. Whew. You gotta stop scaring me like that. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Bring it in. No! Seems the old double act is back together. He's wearing like capri jeans. I know, his fit's kind of weird. Not that I think he would have anything to say about the evidence in this case. I think I get it. So this is it, huh? The key to unraveling this whole mystery? Yes, perhaps. Great, you, keep a hold of it then, yeah? Quickly now, back in your pocket it goes. I guess he doesn't think much of it. What do you think of this dead body, Fender? I don't think he's gonna have anything to say about any of this evidence, but I'm still gonna do it just in case. You never know what you might find. Alright, yo, that's sick. That's kind of what he's saying. We need to dig up this missing evidence, lickety split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an acceptant look, if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true. But I haven't given it up on just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No, well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need to. Fender, I hate to bring it to you, but he'll never become a prosecutor. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Franziska. You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home, planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. That's all you have now instead of the prosecutor's badge you gave up on, is it? It suits you, Miles Edgeworth. Hold it right there. If you think it suits Mr. Edgeworth, you should see it on me. You jumped in just to tell us that? So you've fully recovered your memory now, Kay Parade. Sure have. I remember everything clear as day. You hitting me with your whip, every last detail. I think I even remember wishing I had a good enough eyesight to see it coming. An amusing thought. Well, can you spot this? Ah! What? Why is she hitting me? Oh, that was so close. I think I almost saw it. Do it again. Do it again. I'll get it this time, I promise. Come on, I'm begging you. Alright. Just once. No, I'm begging you. Both of you. Stop it. Miles Edgeworth, you must have plenty of time on your hands, but I'm a busy woman. I don't have time to look over every piece of garbage you thrust in front of me. Now put it away and consider the evidence in your possession more carefully before bothering me again. He's every bit as unforgiving as ever, I see. This is the president of Zhang Fa? It is. Yi Zhang Wang himself. His body was discovered just a short while ago. What? There must be some mistake. There isn't. I saw it with my own eyes. It's true. And are you suggesting that his death has something to do with my current case? No, not exactly. We were just hoping to speak with Judge Gambit. Miles Edgeworth, are you deliberately trying to distract me with irrelevant evidence? Yeah. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have shown that to you. What? So you're saying you're going to start hiding things from me now? Ouch! I can't say anything right. Which name? Miles Edgeworth, you must have plenty of time on your hands. Oh, right. Wang? Nope, I don't think so. At the time that they probably translated it, Or actually, no, I shouldn't even say translated it because they did it recently. But no. What are you gonna do, Francisco? You're only at 15 minutes. Ugh. Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriating, reasonably look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. Knight's murder. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Francisca. Nor did I. But what a case! The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered in evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. Being mustard dick. Yeah. That imbecile. Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool. Yeah. The next time I see that little coward, I'll whip him into shape as if it's the last thing I do. You go ahead and do that. Quit taking it out on the people around him. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. Sounds like a dish. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Milesio. You're sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Fran and me will buy you as much time as we can, okay? She won't be banging that hammer on hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisca? How does that sound? What makes you think I accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? Come on, Fran. Clock's a tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate. Alright. Fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Oh, this sounds fun. Can I play? Alright, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? Why are we having these fucking goofballs helping us? They're gonna fucking lose the evidence. Also, hello, welcome in. I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you think? Don't you? Blah blah blah. Who do we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? I'm sure.
Take that.
Huh? That's who we need to speak about? Who else? Oh, we have to talk to Eustace, don't we? Or no, Eustace is not in this evidence. He's supposed to be looking after it. Oh, there he is. I wasn't sure if he was there. That's right. The supposed... Yes! He's coming back! Eustace Winner! Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Alrighty then. Think we'd better huddle and talk tactics, huh, Fran? Just the two of... Ow! Don't keep me waiting. Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Poo, wait up now. Alright, we need to find Mr. Winner, and fast. Uh-oh. Gulp. Wow! Judge Cavell. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. Pleasure as always. A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? And what was all that about just now? Okay, stop it. But Judge Cavell knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she... Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. This all Judge Verity Gavel, is it? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving? There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please, go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? Oh, the roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? You've seen security footage of the 2 of you. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. Oop! Well, looks like the trial's gonna have to wait. Darn! Looks like we didn't even need Francisca and Bender's help. We just did it ourselves. You're a suspect. For Miles, these are his monkeys and his circus, yeah. What are you, a whole circus? Log sent you over. Thinking of getting art done. Oh, nice, nice. My commissions are not open yet. I'm not too sure. I'm hoping next month I can reopen them. But yeah. I appreciate that he, even, suggested me. On a heavy dose of something, yeah. She's very like, I like her character. Like, I like how she's very like, I don't know, she's very calm, very sure of herself. She's I like her character design too. Because some Ace Attorney characters do be looking goofy. I mean, when we saw like what Mr. Saint looks like. Unsettling degree? Yeah. Gotta head to bed. Well, have a good night. I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the 2 of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. Well, you see, they kissed and they... No, I'm kidding. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. That much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to stay. Who's on the doses? Gavel. Gavel. Or really anybody in this game. I see, well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. Yeah, making out steamy style in front of the cotton candy stand. She's probably giving him that plushie back, because I feel like that plushie, if that plushie is anywhere near the scene, that's like evidence right there. Like that she was, you know, because I think what we have here is just like the idea of it, yeah. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. I have to get it out of her. I thought we were supposed to be finding Eustace. Judge Gabel met with the President Zhang Fa the night before last. Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I am not obliged to discuss with you. I'm clearly gonna have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about. What did you talk to the president about? Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with President Wang to discuss? As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. Bide my time. I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And do these duties include meeting with the foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course. From time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You helped us this morning. You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that claim that that fell within the scope of your duties. You know, the long pauses before responses does lead credence to this heavy dose theory. Yeah. She does the ellipses. Ellipses. I am not yet a perfect servant of law. That much is true. No, you are a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Cabell. You are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. Oh. Yeah. What if her and the president were smoochy smoochy? I don't think that's it, but like... A few more pizza big bites. Miles has to wait for my pizza. I can still hardly believe it, if I may ask. How did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Tarsourus. We don't know if that's true. Why are we don't know. Bro was not crushed. If he actually was crushed, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, I should probably explain. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting that you shouldn't even know that what a Tarsourus is. Ah! Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Didn't hear from the president, hmm? I love how she assumes that it's Eustace. I feel like Eustace would not purposely like that. Well, first of all, Eustace wouldn't even know about it because he was too young to know the original. So no. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. Her and the president got some kind of relationship. She missed her Mr. Winter, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. What did he say out loud? She isn't fooling anybody? Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president. He always says everything. Well, I guess like in this sense, he's kind of just talking to himself. And she's like standing there like, what the fuck is he doing? We should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Where's Mr. Winter? Francesca stepped in to take Mr. Winter's place in the trial. How was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented. It should surprise no one if the accused goes free. I am a judge, a servant of law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's disappearance? Of course I do. He's like a son to you. I worry about him terribly too. You're worried about somebody else as well? Wait, two? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? Uh-oh. Ah, I imagine. Their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am I am a servant of the law. My feelings are immaterial. You're no servant, you're a person. We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom, but we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Yeah. You are right, of course. I am no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gabel, just tell us the truth. What's going on? What do I do? Oh. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh my god, I've never seen that face. Girl, oh, calm down. I've never seen her lose her composure like this. Me either. I should ask her who this person she's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Who are you worried about? Are you worried about Taurosaurus? Is this person you're worried about? Is it Taurosaurus? I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. That's not a joke. I told you how the president was killed. You seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Taurosaurus. That was simply shock at learning how he died. Dude, what if she doesn't care about the president or Eustace? She's just a big fucking fan of Taurosaurus. I don't think the game would do that, but that would be... I could see the game doing that too. And where a half-built film set on an empty lot? Something wrong with where he died? It sounds as if something about where he died is partially troubling to you. No, that's not true at all. It's just... film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the case and cast and crew. Crew found him? Worried about the box? Oh. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No, why? Why did this have to happen? Oh, does she know Sean? Something about the Taurosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Who are you worried about? Judge Gabel, who are you so worried about? And where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Let's try another tack for now. Okay, worry about Mr. Winter? The person you're so worried about is it Mr. Winter? He has not been seen since he discovered this truth about his father. Of course I am worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. Bide my time. He chose to disappear. He can choose to reappear, and the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I am at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. You're calling Eustace a poor child? That poor child? Who are you talking about? Nobody, please. It was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Who are you worried about? Judge Gabel, who are you so worried about? And where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. Time to deploy my clue. That poor child's missing, aren't they? So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them? Ah! And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor? I can't answer and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. Time to deploy my clue. It's someone from the movie, isn't it? You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Taurosaurus. The poor child you mention has something to do with the movie, don't they? How? How did you... You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I am so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Sean? But why? It's more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gabel, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get to her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Do you know him? Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I certainly didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There is almost nothing I don't know about him. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Look, I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. Not my Oshi. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. I should try another track for now. Are you a fan? Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Am I? Yes, I am. I know. She's probably his mom. That's the only thing I can think of. She's either like... I don't know. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. It does not sound right. I heard that he was filming near the big building. So I made my business to learn where the set was and some other important details. I see. I suppose that makes sense as a fan. You'd want to know such things. Imagine you also tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set? Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. Did you hear that from Sean himself? You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. Now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. Do you know where he is? We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. I'll need a clue. Okay, so we need a clue for this one. So, do you know him? Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. You must have spoken to him. I can understand you're being worried about Sean. You seem a little too worried. You implied before that you had spoken to him. Which must surely mean that you know him personally. How did I give away so much? So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. Do you know where he is? Trying to find Sean too. The two of you are very much connected. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. Excuse me. You've got a, you've as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Cabell, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom? The goddess of justice? And the one person who knows where he is. The person who kidnapped him? The person who chased him? The person kidnapped him? Oh, he's kidnapped. Damn, that fast? At last. The puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gabel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. I was not expecting her to say that he was kidnapped. Very well, this time I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? Sean is... He's my son, figured. What? Well, we may not have found out what she and President Wang were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate, nonetheless. Who's the father? Is it the president? What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Cavell? No way, come on, you're too young. It's true, I am Sean's mother. How old is she? You're never too young to be a mom. 26? How old does she have to be to have him? Doing math, I don't know how to do math. Unless someone beats me to the math. She's 26? Okay, no way. That's not right. She can't be his mom. I mean, she could. She's lying about her age or something. That would imply she had him when she was 13. No, I know she could have a child at 13, but like, would Ace Attorney do that? Would Ace Attorney do that? Maybe they would. Maybe they would. I'm saying she can, but I'm like, that can't be. I don't know. I just can't see Ace Attorney pulling that. Look. Unless she's lying about her age, or she actually tells a magazine clipping. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you? Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it kind of talisman. It certainly speaks to the bond between them. You're never too young to be a mom. Listen. It can happen. It can. It'd be fucked up if she's like, yeah, I had it when I was 13. He's 26 and he's 13. Unless Sean's lying about his age. That's the only thing I could think of. Yes, unfortunately, yes, I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one, that Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. Without any... You can't charge me with anything, isn't that right? Verity, darling. It is. What? Just because I was questioning... I just didn't think Ace Attorney would be like... Yeah, she got pregnant at 13. I don't know. I just didn't think the game would actually, like, go that far. Well, you came so close to declaring her innocence. I have failed my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot attribute with the impartially, I make a mockery of justice. I'm just saying. There's some characters in this game that have lied about their age, they lie about their damn name, they lie about their damn identity, okay? I'm just saying, this game... Dude, if he's the guy that impregnated her, that's fucked. Bro was 45 13 years ago. I'm not sorry you got crushed. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gambit. And this dude, as soon Craig said that, and the age info dropped. The goddess must be furious with me, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy? Okay. No parent could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty? That's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human. None of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There is no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it is time. Judge Cavell. My dad was a prosecutor. He was? Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. And a prosecutor were forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect be found guilty. I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. He would? So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? Get him back. To snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatakarasu. If you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. The thief who steals only the truth. Perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Cavell, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you? Mr. Edgeworth. I'd like to help too, if that's right with you. Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, please, see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will. Don't worry, you can count on us. Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. You'll get it back, along with your son, I promise. I will do everything I can to draw the trial, but I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m. Please, I'm counting on you. And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical. Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. Can't afford to mess it up. In that case, we'd better start looking right away. Where to begin? Ugh, where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure. Or maybe he went on the lam. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building. Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatakarasu. Talk about an honor. I've been relegated to thief's assistant. Relegated? Yeah. Alright, let's go to work. Team Yatakarasu, move out. Autobots, move out. I don't know what the fuck to expect anymore with this relationship with this kid. I'm waiting for the kicker. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay? Huh, what exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night. Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you? Why are you making me do this? Because the great thief Yatakarasu has just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know if we're... No, oh my god. How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance? You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not. Fine, I'll do it on my own, even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. When alone soars the shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatakarasu. I'm very aware of who you are. Thank you. Now, shall we get on with this investigation? Ugh, you're no fun at all. We don't have much time. We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. Better get started. Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people. See if it jogs any memories. Big building plaza. Is that a Will Powers? Dude, Edward's gonna flip his lid when he meets him. It's a bit extreme. That's why I'm like, something's sus. I don't know, we'll see. Dude. It's Will! Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. Wait, This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Farade, great thief. Mr. Edgeworth's been working as my assistant. Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief? Well, let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we better just dive right in. Oh, he's probably the Tarsaurus. That makes sense. Huh? What's this? You think I could use it in a performance or an action scene or something? That would be cool. It would. Sadly, I don't think it would be suitable for that. Oh. That's a shame. He seems genuinely disappointed. Oh, I was thinking maybe I should give you one of those, but I guess you already have one. Indeed we do. It's quite a concept. An enormous, fantastical monster fighting Gordy. Very out there. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I kind of thought so too. Especially when I heard about their original plan. They were talking about trawling the lake for the real Gordy. I would present problems on a number of levels. Huh? What's this? You think I could use— oh. Can I use a dead body in performance? So the Pterosaurus' head is broken, and the lot's been torn up by huge footprints. This production is running over budget, and it is. And Global Studios is risking a lot on this one. Sorry, I know this isn't the right time to be talking about money. People are dead. It's fine. We completely understand. The shoot has been thoroughly disrupted. That can't be easy for you. Global Studios makes the Steel Samurai shows too, right? Oh man! You know what this means, Mr. Edgeworth? If we don't solve this case soon, you can kiss the Steel Samurai goodbye. Ugh, as if we weren't under enough pressure already. Dude, we gotta save his favorite friggin' show. Feels like you're right there behind the scenes, huh? This has been such a great shoot. Everybody's so into it. Crew, cast, everybody. Sure, it's not always been easy, but we kept smiling through it all. What an atmosphere. And now with this. How did this happen? There's not much we can do right now about the facts that shooting has been suspended. But if we can solve the case, maybe there's a chance the movie can get back on schedule. Another reason to do what we came here to do. Hey, that's the original Pterosaurus, right? These things were super popular 10 years or so back. Is this one of the ones with the voice recorder built in it? It is indeed. A function that saved my skin only a short while ago. Dang, one of the horns is missing. It is. Does that mean anything to you? Only that there should be two. I guess it's over a decade old. These things happen, huh? Do they? I suppose they do. The build quality is... Steel Samurai merchandise would never break like that. My thoughts exactly, but I guess not everybody can be the Steel Samurai. Fucking nerd. Like how these are at least 2 cases centered around the Tokukatsu movies, yeah. Gotta love it. Let's talk to him about the incident. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes. I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if your case is here, assistant, I guess this is our case? No, that's simply... I can see. You're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. Alright, I need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case... Have you noticed anything weird? Perhaps you could give me your impressions? Is that supposed to sound like me? My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but... Is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are. At least for now. Right. Ugh, I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon? No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest of the lot back at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything. But with the people spreading all these rumors too. Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all have been hiding real monsters on that there set of yours. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Photographer, right? Thought you maybe knew her. But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean. Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. Creature features. So you've all been working hard on movies? He's such a dorkable fanboy. I know. I love that Edgeworth is old dork. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios. If only they'd put this kind of energy into making a new stale samurai show or something. Wow, okay, Edgeworth. What role are you playing in this one? Me? I'm Tarasaurus himself. No way! So you're the star? Well, not quite. I'm in the costume, you see. My face won't ever appear on screen. Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of the horns. I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part. Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right? That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Sean Fenn. Can I ask you a couple questions about Sean? Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him. Does he do that a lot? Yeah, kinda. If we take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone. Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set though. Huh? You did? And where was he headed? He got on the site bus. But I was checking some equipment over and by the time I looked back up he was gone. The site bus. I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure. You'll have to excuse the mess though. Alright, let's see what we can find. It's a map of the area around the big building. Let's take a closer look. This is the big building itself, so that's where we are right now. It's kind of cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it. I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again. Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too! You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. Huh, no fun. Fine. Then let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we? Sundown Sanitation Plant? The Sundown Sanitation Plant. What? Do they make cleaning products there or something? Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy. Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see up in the other corner of the map? There's another garbage facility. Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. There seems to be quite a few such facilities in the area. Yeah, the place is littered with them. Really? That's what you were so excited about? A third-rate pun? Mornington Park. I don't really buy into all that stuff, but they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right? And why are we talking about this? Why do you think? Because they called it Mornington Park. I'd certainly like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now. Sunshine Coliseum. The Sunshine Coliseum. They hold all kinds of events there. Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. And it was so cool! Thieves from all over the planet, all gathered in one place. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. I was waiting for like her to say something like that. Just wants a chill day with her dads, yeah. Hi, Roy. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police, and yet you still wanted to go? It's so funny. There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here. Do they process garbage they pull out from the sea or something? I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with. So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shore. Shells and fish bones and stuff? Well, who throws that stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You can make earrings and necklaces and yeah! Let's maybe talk about this another time. Shall we, Kay? Alright, I think that's it. Oh, hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little? Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. And who was the passenger? It was 2 guys. Had on these black suits, real sharp looking. Did they have a boy with them? This boy? Nah, like I said, it was just 2 of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. I thought we might be onto something there, but no luck. It's probably Lang's men. Very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sir? Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if there's any vehicles that have come in or out of here this morning? Next up, taxi and that blue truck over there, sir. Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know. Sean! Sean! You there? Oh, what's that meme with the guy who's like screaming his kid's name? Is it Sean? He's like, Sean! Sean! Is that the meme? You in there? No sign of him here either. I thought that basket on the back of the truck looked suspicious. She's not wrong. It does. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way! You can tell just from that? And if it's been parked here for a while, I guess the driver must have not been nearby either. Don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Oh, it's Jason! Jason! That's what it was. Same thing, it just felt very similar. Sean! Sean! Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it. Huh? There's something poking out of it. Videotape? Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Clue? Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure. There's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, hit the play. Hitting play. We're gonna watch a murder! It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? Sean was there on his own, running his lines. There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment, goes over it on his own time. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh? Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. Gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. The using the kit without asking part? Not so much. And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own? Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic. Huh? What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go? He ran off somewhere. And just left the camera running? It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape. So, that's all that's there? Sean's rehearsal? There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing's scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing. Case? What is he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a larger case, but I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around here. What exactly was taken? Just a case, as far as I could tell. Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself. I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. Did they use it to put something in? They put Sean in it. It's midday already. You think Judge Gambit and the others are doing okay? I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder? We have to find Sean. Indeed we do. Ah, heck. Not like that, dang it. How do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends. Wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief. Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't. When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to them. Should we? Fine. Also, have we talked to Kay since we fucking did this? No, we didn't. But Judge Gabelle was acting weird because she was worried about her son. Who knew she was a mom? Not me, that's for sure. I never would have guessed. Me either, but then she is a judge. Her work requires her to maintain a certain inscrutability, I suppose. Sean may not be the easiest kid to get along with, but I wouldn't want anything bad to happen to him. We can't leave Judge Gabelle all worried and sad. We have to steal him back, for her. Kidnapping. It's hard to believe that somebody would stoop so low as to kidnap Sean. Yeah, but it explains why we couldn't find him anywhere. The last place we saw him was the movie set, correct? We should look there for clues. We should. Who knows? There could be vital evidence lurking anywhere. We'll need to look over everything. Even stuff that might not seem like it could be connected. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles, good to see y'all again. And you, Miss Lloyd. But how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were willing to participate in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak with you about the matter. You should be aware that you may be punished for your actions. Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Backed me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kinda keen to get me never ever mentioned the whole thing ever again though. Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life, and they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that. But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course, every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it into the papers, hoping all high and all, but nothing, not a peep. Was somebody pulling pressure on them? Putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. The prosecutor delves into his pocket. After considerable fumbling, he reveals... sorry. You're gonna have to help me out here, Ruffles. Never mind. She knows nothing about that. My question is why she got a fucking bear trap? She snuck right into the lion's den without even the thought of her own safety. Yep, the chief is a real champion of truth, alright? Ain't that so, Mr. Edgeworth? I say no comment. Perhaps we should reserve judgment on that until we know a little more. Yeah, I'm more of a judge now, think later kind of gal myself. Nothing else to tell the readers? Only that I'd like you to consider being a little more impartial in your reporting. Nah, I'm more of a cater to your audience so they love you more kind of gal. And my audience is mostly the good old chief. I wish you at least try to make things serious. Takes things seriously. I guess she doesn't have anything to really say about all this. Miss Lloyd, this picture. Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask. Huh? You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid? What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so soared? And now, you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too? Crazy. Huh? How do you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? It ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Cabell hasn't told anybody except us. I bet you just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with the thundercloud of a face. Maybe she has anything to say about the other evidence, but probably not. Alright, reporting. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something? Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. If you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first, if you catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article? Bingo! And it better be good, because if it ain't, this conversation's over. We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if it has anything to give me in return. What she knows. So, you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done solid. Little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. Girl just watched a kidnap happening and didn't say shit. Typical Ace Attorney character. What? Do you know where they went? Nope. Don't got a clue. It was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it. Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, two men in black. Really popped that into scoop, that's a crime, I know. Hey you, yeah you. Top knot girly. Are you talking to me? Well, who the heck else would I be talking to? What's with that thing you got stuck on your scarf there? This? Oh, it's my Yatakarasu pin. The Yatakarasu is the greatest thief in the world and... Never mind all that, dang it. How come it's all wrapped up in gold paper? Is what I want to know. I'll bet it's fixing to melt any second. Hello? Anybody home? I'm talking about that big old chocolate bird right there. Didn't your mama ever teach you to treat your food with respect? Mr. Edgeworth, what do I do? Just keep quiet and weather the storm, Kay. She'll get bored eventually. Seems y'all solved that there underground auction case thanks to yours truly. You're welcome. Yeah, we owe you big time for all your help, Miss Hart. Thank you so much. My memory's completely back now and everything. Huh? You're what now? You're saying you done lost your memory back there someplace? I know whose memories I'm more worried about. Now listen here, you low-down dirty prosecutor. Parasaurus is mine you hear? I'll track down every last lead there is to find out about that big bad bull. You see if I don't. From footprints, the finest strain of hair ain't the single teeny tiny thing about to pass me. Strands of stray hair. That's where you were focused on? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry. You're nowhere near that stage just yet. Besides, your dad has fine head of hair. Your dad had a fine head of hair, right? Thick and healthy, and yeah. And we all lose the odd strand from time to time. There's nothing to worry about, I promise. That's not what I was worried about at all. But I did find it oddly comforting. The fucking... Find a brush. Edward's already got gray hair, so like, I think it's a little too late. I don't think his hair's like falling out, but he's got gray hair. No offense and all, but have you trying to reel me in here? Y'all better have some tasty bit that hook, by which I mean scoops and plenty of them. She didn't seem interested in that at all. Girl can do all she wants to take photos for the good old people. The good old people. The people. Don't mean she won't get a sore back from crouching behind a big old statue like that. Speaking of which, you claim that you saw the Taurosaurus while you were back there. And see him, I danged well did. And now I done proved he's real. That's really gonna do the people some good. Think about it. This changes every dang thing. And done thought about it plenty. Like I said, it's all for the good of the people. Everything I do. I guess it would change things. Imagine if Gordy turned out to be real too, right? And what about aliens and ghosts and time machines and the lost treasures of the ancients? Things will surely change once we prove all that stuff's real too. The world won't even be the same again. Wow, I never thought of it like that. Maybe that really would be good for the people. For people. I strongly advise you take everything Ms. Hart just said with a sizable pinch of salt, Kay. Alright. Tabby Lloyd. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she? Sure does, because that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but the both of us are hungry for scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Sure, she didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, she's she. Hungrier than me, even. And she wants a Taurosaurus exclusive bladder and a coyote wants chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Agreed. We need all the help we can to go to find Sean. I can think one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. Your scoop. So now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next? Come on, as if you even need to ask. Taurosaurus, that's what. Just found a horrific cryptid and forced it to make mediocre, overproduced kid movies with it. Barbaric. Yeah, that's what they did. Fate done dropped him right in my dang lap. Snuck in upstairs to cover the auction, and then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measures. And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop? Ha! Does a bear do its business in the woods? Got me 2 or 3 in mind. I'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Chabby and me. We're out of here all the time. I mean, that's an account of how fun they seem to be of throwing us out of our ears. Out on our ears, but still. Sounds as if they're both more than that. The out than in. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. A 2-man. So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw 2 men taking Sean away. The taxi driver remembers giving 2 similar-looking men a ride. They must be the same people, right? I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes, but there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the 2 men didn't have a child with them. Oh yeah, that is weird. That's because they shot him in the case. Could it be that the kidnappers who stole the case? Wait, you mean... Yes. What if they put Sean inside it? He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. But why did they need to hide him? I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza. Right, that makes sense. Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. So they took a rather drastic measure. That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. The two men you told us about. Did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they. Giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell you. That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers. Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, thank you. My pleasure, folks. God, this is a trap. This is a trap. This is a trap. It's gotta be a trap. April 6th, 12:57 p.m. Ugh. You have to drive that fast? I feel kind of queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. Driver said he took the men to the garbage of this house. Of the garage. The garbage. The garage of this house right here. Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way! Look at the name on the mailbox. The name? What? Excelsius Winter? This must be that chairman guy's house. What? Excelsius Winter ordered Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest? Nice! The garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly. Although, I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. It's a fucking trap, dude. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winter Sr. must be somewhere... must be something of a motorhead. Anybody home? No? Anybody? What are we, Kay? Common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves. We don't... And don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasure. Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean? Dude, like... I'm like locked in. I'm like, I don't even know what to expect anymore. I wasn't expecting for us to get to Winter. Shovel? There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. That thing makes Judge Gabel's hammer look puny. Even if I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in the courtroom. Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead? Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Yeah, I thought this guy was arrested. Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. If we had some water and a rolling pin, we could make us some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount. That's not flour, okay? It's cement. If you mix it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed. Really? Wow, cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh? Just a little, Kay. Just a little. No way! This bike is super cool. There's even a skull all over the headlight. I suppose it's designed so the eyes light up when you turn it on. Really? Wow. I'll bet it's still nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes. My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. Oh, come on, but they do a little bit, Edgeworth. Come on. Look! A treasure! These are mechanics gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines. They're covered in oil. That looks like it must be from a machine too. And strangely dirt. An awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance. Ugh, I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them? I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh? He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. and it's possible that he's still here. Then we'd better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant. Sure it is. Thunk. Huh? Somebody in the back there. Thud. Thunk. Clatter. Uh-oh. Sean? Is that you? Sean! Stay right there! We're coming! Huh? That's... But, Mr. Winner? What is happening? What? What's he doing? Like, I thought... I was like, okay, maybe, Excelsius, like, was that... There's a fucking spider on my wall. I gotta kill this motherfucker. BRB. I'm gonna keep the mic on in case I scream and you guys can... I don't think I'll scream, but... Oh, fuck. He's not that big, but... Alright. I got a paper towel and a shoe. Die! Oh my god, he's huge! He's dead. I got him. He wasn't that big. Alright, we lived. Sorry, Eustace, you had to wait. You had to wait. There was a spider. There was an emergency. There was a spider. Anyway, spider has been eliminated. He wasn't that big. He looked big for some reason from far away, but he really wasn't that big. R.I.P. Spider. It so continues. The boy never gets his happy meal. Poor guy. What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means, yes, it's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly. Now leave him tied up. A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Alright, like this, and through here, and you're free! Are you okay, Eustace? Of course, we gotta play the silly cloud music for him. It looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here? I don't know! You found me! Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this. No. In which case, only one thing for it. Wait, you mean, I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way. Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponent before, after all. Are we mind chesting? Yes! The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand. You don't know what it's like being me. Oh, no. Oh my god. He's been through a lot. It's gonna be hard. Oh shit. It's gonna be hard. No, it might be him who's control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know the butt of every joke? That's such a sad crying, like, emote. He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. Tell me what's on your mind. Oh god. Mind chest therapy with Eustace. I had my son when I was 13, 4 pieces, this dork 5 pieces. It's so true though. This dork. Oh my god, I'm sweating. I should be, stopping the stream, but like I'm so invested. Luckily I work from home tomorrow, but like I'm so invested right now. I need to put my hair up because I'm like sweating so much. I think it's because my hair is down, but I have too much hair. Put it in a bun. I put it in a sloppy bun. Yeah, there we go. I feel better. Just take deep breaths and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace. No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you'll listen to me. I'm gonna bide my time. What is this? Why aren't you shouting objection? You always shout objection. What? You're really gonna listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Literally, we just have to listen to him. This is hilarious. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. Tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? Believe in yourself? You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience, I can't give you. But knowledge? That I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that. Yeah, how long has he been tied up? That's what I'm concerned. And I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent? I don't even know the right word. Well, I said the right word, but I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. I said the right word, but he said the wrong word. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day. Inch by inch, I swear it. Dude, this literally is just a therapy session. I cannot believe this. Now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure. What do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Who were you kidnapped by? Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. I should try another tack for now. Okay. Why were you taken into your own home? Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home? Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? My time. He's not mine. They locked me up in that box and locked me up in here. I was scared. So scared. And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house. The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it? It is? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad. That's not it. At least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there's some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Sr. That could be a clue. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already. Time to play my clue. Your father was behind your kidnapping. Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where you could be more convenient than one's own home. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? Of course not. What good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage? He would instantly become the prime suspect. You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it won't have been for a ransom, not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. What did the kidnappers want? Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For ransom, right? It's time to play my clue. That wasn't your father's motive. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question and they grabbed me. What did they ask you? You made it easy for them was the other one. Their question? What did they ask you? Eek! Stop glaring at me like that. What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn, because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Ward Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped. What if he's like, yeah, I'm her son? And that's why they took him. They're like, yeah, they didn't know. I think you were mistaken for Sean. What? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Not even the kidnappers wanted you. Oh, wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. Nothing. I'm useless. Meaningless. Just go. Just leave me alone. This is good. I think I've pushed him far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. What is it you remembered? You remembered something just now. What was it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. Your father? Him? You mean your father? No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I never made Prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask you about that for some time. How did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one? That I'm not good enough? No, but I'm good enough. Oh, I think we have to bide our time here. Say something, will you? You choose this path. You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. Like I said, it's stupid. It's probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? But you're a real one, a good one, a success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted to join the committee? I won't let up. You realize that, don't you? You're mine until I say otherwise. Oh shit. Ah, leave me alone, please. Okay, it was the other one. Damn it. You need to go away. You think I'm gonna trust you? I don't trust anybody He's crying so much it's making him hard to read. So sad, he cries either way, so it's impossible to tell. I'll just have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he's saying. Alright, so speed through your father. Bad time. Bad time. You wanted your father's approval. You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? Because you hate your father, because you want to be of use to your father. You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say? I mean, why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? It's clear his name. It's impossible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Huh? I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? But, oh, what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can give him courage he'll need to stand up to his father. Where's the evidence from the case? Key pieces of the evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were in your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, oh, what did I do? What did I do? I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning. What's your connection? What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think maybe worked together once. And? What is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job, unlike me. Are you jealous of her? I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. Key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. Let's see. He seems to be drowning his wounds south out again. Guess I better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. Gave the evidence to your father. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father, isn't that correct? He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking? He wanted to mess with the trial. Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. There's a chance that the evidence is still in the Chairman Winner's possession. And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's my fault. What do I do now? Can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. Dude. Can you imagine you go to therapy and this is the therapy session you get? And fucking logic chess with your therapist? Fucking logic chess with your therapist. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one, but maybe this is fate. And maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. What do you mean to do now? Will you walk the same path as your father? Let's ask him this. Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? Well, you can answer that. The only person who can answer that question is you. Ugh. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. What do you mean to do now? So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said it that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. It's clothes make the man. It's clothes make the man, Eustace. It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now about that jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again. But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know. I'll need a clue if I'm gonna pursue this line of questioning any further. I should try another tack for now. Damn. Will you walk the same path as your father's? Do you mean to be like your father? Continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? You mean the milk of human kindness? Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the praise is used. Huh? It's not? Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either, but a good friend taught me the error of my ways. That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. Oh my god, I feel so bad for this kid. I could be that person for you. If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be happy to help. You would? But only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace. See it now. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. If only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as good guide as to what he'd do next. He'll be a different kind of prosecutor. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy. But the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now, all you have to do is believe in yourself, and in the path that you've chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's the most, like, so sad. And losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. No! Wow. I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. Where the fuck is Sean? God, we don't have much time left. I think we'd better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. We need to know what's going on over the courthouse. But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution. Okay. Is that really alright, though? It's going to have to be. Like you said, Eustace ran off. They're like in the middle of court, and it's like, bing, bing. Oh, they are. Oh, so how many adopted kids does Ruth have now? I know, right? Look, I hate to be a stickler for details. Let's go over this just one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it. That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you. Eek! Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, thieves. That's our friend, the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles. What's taking so long? I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Phoenix and Edgewood are just collecting lost children. True. Call? Oop! Sorry, G. This one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. The absolute dolphin kick of the shit out of his dad. Yeah, did you see that whole therapy session I just had with Eustace? Bender. Miles Areno! Boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet! And the knife? And the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both of this to his father's care, which means that Chairman Winter is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winter? But why would he? We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winter and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Dude, they are fucking. Everybody in this fucking thing are fucking each other. We don't know who the father of Gavel's child is. That's the question. I don't know if they'll ever reveal that, but that is a question. And we got Lagarde and Eustace's dad. Ew. Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get I want to say, like, Excelsius Winter on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. Where's a gnat's whisker from a verdict here? Understood. Yeah, that's how you say the word. That's how I say the word. Wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over at the courtroom of doom? They're going to call Chairman Winter to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them. Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he? Kidnapping his own friggin' son. They're both dumbasses. Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him, just in case it might help. Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven. The gloves we found from his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right? Yes. He helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Okay, the boy, Gumshoe. Well, and then, Maya, Trucy. And I mean, can we count Emma? I feel like we can in a little ways. There's just a lot of children that are just adopted. 2 gay dads. Excellent. And do we have anything else? I just love that Gumshoe was in that. Emma Skyba, she does her own thing. Very true. We sure do. Oh, Apollo. We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. Your Yatakarasu pin. Okay. I asked for evidence related to the chairman winner. Can you please try and take this seriously? Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. Ugh, that's different. Wait, that's Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Oh yeah! He totally ignored me. I love this guy. He like became the most annoying character to like, I want to support this kid for the rest of his life. The funny or maybe sad thing is that Eustace wouldn't have the saddest backstory without Victor, my lawyer, adopted kids. Yeah. I just think it's funny that he got kidnapped. His own dad. Well, I mean, his dad doesn't know, but like, it's funny that he accidentally got kidnapped. Like, leave it to the winners. Leave it to them. Too funny, man. What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he's up to. Yes, good idea. The hatch is wide open. Maybe Eustace opened it. Did Eustace really come down here? Mr. Edgeworth, look! The safe, it's open! I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. Doesn't take a genius to spot that there's something missing here. Indeed. Jam and ninja mask you were found with. I hope the events of 2 nights ago aren't weighing on you too heavily, Kay. Yeah, mask's down here, cotton candy store up above. All we need is a Ferris wheel and a rifle range, and we've got ourselves a fairground. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Seems I needn't worry about it after all. Kay's like, trauma? What? They can bond over daddy issues. Don't you just love climbing up and down ladders? Go 2 rungs at a time. You'll be up at the top of the flash. Not going anywhere until we've taken a closer look at the safe over there. Well then hurry up and look. We've got a ladder climbing to do. Trust Kay to get her priorities exactly the wrong way around. Listen, we're looking at everything first, Kay. Or Edgeworth, they wrapped this box in chains so nobody could open it, huh? Yes, as you can see. So I wouldn't just need my rope craft skills to escape, I'd need to learn some chain work too. It's hard being a great thief these days. Thief problems? Now there's a type of quandary I'd never thought about before. Let's see, that's 1, 10, 100? What exactly are you counting, Kay? The zeros on this sign here. 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, 1,000,000? So that's 2,400,000? 2,400,000 pounds? That must be the heaviest statue in the world. Heavy enough that there wouldn't be nothing but a hole in the floor if that were true. This is the transceiver the killer contacted us on. This is Yatakarasu. Repeat, Yatakarasu. Come in, Mr. Edgeworth. Over. What was that? We have successfully infiltrated floor 51 of the big building. Over. Transmitting my position now. I'm standing right next to you, Kay. There's no need to transmit anything. No way! You got here already? How did you do that? I have no idea what you're talking about. But can we please get back to our investigation? Bro doesn't want to roleplay. Request to regroup and Another duly received. Can do over. Good. Then let's get to it. Roger that. Over and out. Legs are 4 human figures holding up the tabletop in the center. It's certainly bold. It would certainly keep you safe if you hid underneath it during an earthquake. Tons of stuff could fall on top of it, and it still wouldn't break. Yes. Then you'd be trapped in the company of 4 strange fellows. Oh, it wouldn't be me trapped under there. Great thieves mostly work outdoors. No, it'd probably be you down there trying to think of how to talk to them about. I'm How'd you get under there? And now I'm practice a few lines. No, thank you. It's the money from the underground auction. Perhaps it would be better if Kay didn't see it. Stealing money is kind of the big thing with thieves right now. There are trends in thievery. But don't worry, Miss Edgeworth. I'm no fashion victim. I'm my own great thief. They broke the mold when they made this Yatkarasu. I guess we better let her continue to believe that stealing money is the latest thing. She says I'm not like other thieves, is basically what she's saying. Look at this, a giant monkey head, and the monkey has a top knot. It's the mascot of the Global Studios. It showed up in a previous case of mine. Oh, I think I've heard of him. Mr. Monkey? Yeah, that's it, Mr. Monkey. Close, Kay, but not quite. I think you'll find it's Mrs. Monkey. Ah, is that so? Shame. Mr. Monkey sounds way cooler, don't you think? Wow, Kay! I doubt there would be much point descending to the committee chamber right now. A secret elevator and a secret ladder and a secret storeroom. Whoever built this place sure loves secrets, huh? They certainly seem to. Do you think that's important somehow? Sure do. Us great thieves love secrets too. We're almost as good at hiding stuff as we are at stealing it. But don't worry, I won't go to your house and hide your Persian slippers, I promise. What? I don't even own any. There's some stuff left in the safe. I think we better take a look, don't you? The owner will have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind? Let's see. Yeah, a document. And there's a photo attached to. This picture, it's of... Whoa! That's Mr. Knight, right? The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. His actual dad or Von Karma? Both. Almost 3 years and he still got the name wrong. Thieves be like, and they be thieves that be like. Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's his paperwork about? I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be putting Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey, if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit, too. And retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Classic Ace Attorney villain, like, let me overstate the plans. It seems to be some sort of report on Knight. Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in prison, in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you? I'd say so. Who is it written for? Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe? And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer. Excelsius Winner himself. Proof that they really did know each other. Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection. Lagarde and Winner were trying to flesh out Mr. Canis's henchman. Oh, you mean... Body Dharma... Canis. The canine, Canis, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs? I can never get his fucking name right, but it's like... I know what it's like... trying to say, but... yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know. Bro! They all murdered together, probably. They probably all murdered together. They probably were like, la-di-da, murder, murder. Probably. Or, I don't know. They were the original Yatkarasu. Probably weren't, but it's just funny. I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. They're probably the, they're probably involved with that ring, whatever. Wait, there's something else in here we've seen before. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's a ring. It's an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Well, well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. Your possessions in one place. So basically the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison. It would seem so. Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel, Huh. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff. Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You! It's a killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing here? Just as I said, I'm selling cotton candy. Hey, can I really not interest you in some? Parting Clouds, it's called. Very odd. Sweeter than death itself. And so delicious you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He's the last person on earth I accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Have you been watching us this whole time? Watching you? No. I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The President's murder. Was that you? Oh no. My contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. A man who no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years. To kill her is Edgeworth's real dead. And it wasn't just... And it was just one on his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. And after Mr. Rook died to save him too. As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing somebody entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to... What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as the identity of my target. The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That's why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. Oh, shit. Dude, it's like another Matt and Garde situation. Dude, they're fucked. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would it? Would I? Shelley the Killer is involved in another case in the... Is it the third or is it the second game? I think it's the second game. It's Matt and Garde. Yeah, Matt and Garde. And the killer is involved. Spoilers. Spoilers. Basically kind of similar situation happens where like Matt betrayed Shelley and Shelley was like, I'm literally gonna find you and fucking kill you, and Matt's like, put me in jail, I'm safe there. So basically what I'm saying is if he finds out the person that misled him, they're fucked. The killer's gonna be like, or they would probably want to go to jail so they don't get slaughtered by the killer. Anyway, but that doesn't mean that there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time. And what are you going to do when you find them? Why, Dish out a little gestures for betrayal I suffered, of course. What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them? I think you can imagine. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. But I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Booty? Body Dharma. Candace. He escaped through. He escaped? Farewell, my turnabout last case, justice for all. Yeah, that one. So that's the second game. What? He escaped. With his fucking alien ass head. 3 nights ago, to be precise, his cell was suddenly simply empty. Body harm. Aha! I get it. Body harm. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? Prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? Oh. Well, I'd better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to the ground in the end. VOD Dharma. First the killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound. Mr. Edgeworth! It's Judge Gavel's cell phone. That's such a... I love the... Why she got like a fucking scary, like, boss theme sounding ass, like, ringtone. Also, I love her little keychain. That's so cute. Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoa. Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend. The Red Raincoat, of course. I'm gonna give him that voice. Red Raincoat? You're the one who abducted Kay. Bingo. Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Where's the speakerphone button? I was surprised that anyone... I was surprised as anyone when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. Well, never mind that. I called to talk about something else. Why are you voicing them like that? Because I have free will, Zarda. There's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Winger. I think I'm gonna keep this voice, it's funny. What? This must be the person the killer was talking about. Okay, so it's not Winner then. So it's somebody else. It's not Excelsius Winner. It's not Eustace's dad then. I also called to say thank you. I neither want or need your thanks. Shit, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I adopted Kay, as you put it, but why would I do that, That's right, because I needed your help to make sure that Winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd looked into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gabel's boy. You. How do you know that? You and the good judge are more than similar, you know. I think you might even become friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. How could they possibly know that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyway. Oh. Wait, when did she visit? What chapter was that? Hold on, I'm rejogging my memory. Was that in the last one? Not the last one. I feel like she did multiple times, but I'm trying to think. When she pretended to be Gumshoe. Was that when we did the case with Edward's, like the one that Edward's dad was involved in? Okay, so this character has to be somebody we've already met. This person. It has to be somebody that's been involved in a previous case. It could be Canis. I kind of am like trying to think, yeah. The Great Thief, Vada. It's not Shilong. It's definitely not her. It's definitely not her. I don't know. I mean, it could be him, but... Anyway, yeah. Well, Miles, great to finally hear from you. Anyway, you wanna know who I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet innocent little Sean is here with me right now. What? No. Oh, sounds like one was really surprised. Oh, if only I could see your faces. Well, okay. What do you say? Why don't you come and steal them back like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatakarasu's first commission to be a film. It's one of these two. It's one of these two. They were the only other ones in the courtroom. But they weren't there when we were talking to her. Shit. Well, it can't be her. It can't be... I keep fucking it up. It can't be Regina. We already know the shit Regina's went through. But like... it could be Canis. Why? She was already involved in a murder, and I just feel like she wouldn't have a reason to murder. True, they do go kind of crazy. Maybe she did. Maybe it could be Canis, but like... I don't know. You even know about that? How can they possibly know so much? Excuse me. Oh, don't get the wrong idea, dude. Jesus, I'm trying to like hiccup, but it's not coming out. Or burp, whatever. Oh, don't get the wrong idea, but duo Excelsior. I want to Excelsius, by the way. Papa Leonard's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. So there were 2 kidnapping plots. Damn. Oh, what a bunch of clowns. Bunch of clowns? Bunch of clowns, you say? Bunch of clowns, you say? Bunch of clowns? Bunch of... This guy's probably sus. But like, what's his motive? That's my question. Well, I guess we'll find out. But like, I feel like there's no motive right now for me to like assume it's him or Regina. But why would you say clowns? Whose goons kidnapped his own son by mistake? Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. Why would we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the end game here? Why are you trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winter. Okay, so Chairman Winter said that her son is kidnapped and said to prove them guilty, but it was actually Eustace that they kidnapped by accident, which is fucking hilarious that they don't even know what his own child looks like. absolutely fucking hilarious. So then the kidnapper here probably kidnapped the son. I bet he wanted to kidnap Eustace, or I don't know. Maybe he did kidnap Sean on purpose, but I was like, that'd be funny if they both got fucking mixed up. Eustace and Sean. My endgame is going to have to stay secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Okay, kids, maybe it is Canis. Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you to at least try and track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I weight your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. Bang. Ugh. Who is that? I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine. What? Do we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They sure knew a whole lot about us. Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private? Right? They knew everything but the whole kidnapping situation too. We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? You and the good judge are more than similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. You wouldn't want the amazing at the Karasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. That's it. Based on that specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know who they know. Wait, I know how they knew? Huh? Really? Whoever it was, they were following us, filming us, listening in on us. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer. What? Like they were eavesdropping on us? Think about what the kidnapper said. Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't. They weren't filming or following us. Okay, so what they hid? A bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag. Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gabel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Judge Gabel! Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What evidence did I have on my person at that point? The bug must have been hidden here. Oh no, this was when Edgeworth... I don't remember. Shauna are like decent few years apart. Shauna's really fresh teen and she's almost adult, I know. What evidence do we have? They accused Edgeworth of murder, didn't they? Was that when we could? I'm getting shocked. That's been too long. I'm getting confused when she... Did we have the pin?
Take that!
Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge? You got the Karasu pin? No, it's mine. What? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth? Sure, you're a great thief's assistant now. That doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs. Huh? This whole thing? Let's take a look, shall we? There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited or... Oh, there wasn't one, so I made it myself. I suppose that makes sense. It's quite flashy. Can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it. What? Not to be so mean, you know. Damn, how the fuck did you find a little speaker like that? Huh? Whoa! Huh, so I was right. How did you know? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently. When they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely. Which made me think bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Cabell when she visited me. Something that would have been possible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time. I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up. Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated, meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pen. So they were listening to— I don't know who the fuck it could be, to be honest, anymore. I've lost— you've lost me, Gabe. They were listening to us this whole time, and they heard everything we said? I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more. Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now. They may well be, yes. Hey, jerk face. Hey, eavesdropping coward. Why don't you come out and show yourself? Huh? What was that sound? Ow, 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 ow. Ouch, dang it. Huh? Oh, look, it's Tabby. Well, sure not a surprise, girl. You gotta shout that loud with a word of a warning? Let me jump halfway to my skin. Sorry. What's got you all ordinary? Ordinary? Anyhow. Get a load of this. Seriously, it'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that. Oh, come on. Y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you open up and spilling the beans all over here at Plaza. I better switch off the bug before I forget. So, did you find— did y'all find that there were kidnapped kitty? Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? No, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber than mine. That's a fancy school uniform. Damn, Colin Eustace dumb. Hello, Unspelled. Thank you for the raid. I'm playing Ace Attorney way late into the night than I need to, but it's getting so good. I can't help it. No prizes for guessing who she means. Huh. So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we'd better take another look around. Yeah, I wasn't like expecting to be so hooked in the case, but then I was like, oh my god, this is great! Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. Calling him dumb and Rose in his fit, literally. Eustace literally is like the most like— he was right when he's like, I got the worst luck. There's only 20 minutes left until 2? Are we gonna make it in time? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right? There was? The bang. Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. Also, what were you drawing on, Spelled? Be half the fun. And I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Bang. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Would that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location? I guess? A loud bang, you said? I see. Gah, will you stop eavesdropping? Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too. Much as I don't want to. I'm gonna get more water. And we'll keep going for a little longer. Just a little. Just a little. Notice anything? So there was a bug in my Yakarasu pin this whole time? You know, I think we might be up against the Great Thief here. You're basing that solely on the fact that they planned a listening device? Sure I am. A Great Thief has to be able to read what even the tiniest clue are telling. And look at how they planted it too. None of us noticed, not even me. Out Great Thiefed? I can't believe it. I must be losing my touch. I'm not sure that's the part I'd be angriest about if I were you. Sean's whereabouts. We're still no closer to finding Sean. I can't believe this. Where could he be? It's driving me crazy. All we can do for now is keep investigating. Let's take another look around. You're right, let's do it. Okay, 20 minutes left on the clock, right? I think Sean's within our vicinity. Like, he's gotta be around here. We gotta, we need to go over everything again and see if anything can point us to where he might be. Losing my memory was like walking through, oh, she talked about it. Didn't notice him there. What is he doing? I'm gonna leave him alone. Well, if it ain't my two newest pals, more trouble, hop in. Thank you, but we don't need to go anywhere right now. You don't gotta say nothing, buddy. I can see it written all over your face. You gotta go make a fresh start, am I right? New town, new house, new everything. Pops on your tail, wise guys even? It don't matter. Just rip it all up and start again. Come on, hop in. Your new life starts right here. Just be sure to tip generously now. I'm starting to wonder why we weren't more suspicious of him the first time. How are things looking here, officer? All good? Yes, sir. Very good indeed. I haven't been keeping an eye and ears. I haven't just been keeping my eyes and ears peeled, but my nose, tongue, and fingers too. It's a whole new kind of guard duty, and I must say, I'm really relishing the challenge it presents. No offense, but would you mind concentrating on more traditional methods? Gumshoe. I know. Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us? I've been replaced! That's what he's gonna say. Detective Gumshoe. When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. You stay right where you are, detective. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves too. Is that what you were doing just now? And back then too. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe did that? So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, when you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth I created. Ugh. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You overheard that? Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out a little something I thought might help. No, wait, Gummy, you're the best. I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. We get it. You can look into stuff yourself now. That's great. It helped me right when I needed it most. But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, nor indeed anything. But we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here. Come on, Gummy. It's basically a proposal. Alright, I'll do it. Stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Gummy! Thank you, detective. So, what do you need? Friend. I know I got him friend. That's Kay's pin, right? It's pretty cool. Almost as cool as your prosecutor's badge. The badge you don't have anymore. Hey, don't let it get you down, Gummy. It's not all bad, you know? Think about it this way. Now somebody else will be in charge of your salary review. Somebody else? Oh. Why did that make him cry even more? Kay's right. Back to her old self now, huh? She is. Almost frustratingly so. And it's all thanks to you two. Thank you so much. Hey, don't mention it. I'm just happy to have you back. Wait, but you were all wrapped up in bandages. You okay? No injuries or nothing? I'm fine. Those were just lucky charms. That's how I got my memory back so quickly. I wish we'd known sooner than that they weren't actually covering anything. Good one, Mr. Edgeworth. I think. You weren't showing me that for a reason, were you? Wouldn't know the first thing about it. And yet, that doesn't seem to bother you at all. Character development in this game. I know! I can't believe somebody killed President Wang. Crazy times. Hey, I told you I've been looking into stuff myself lately, right? Well, I got to thinking about how I'd seen you operate on a crime scene, sir. And I realized the most important thing of all. You gotta understand that even if something seems unlikely, that doesn't mean it's not true. Precisely, although it's a useful rule only up to a point. Like, monsters don't exist, but that's exactly why you gotta look at the situation and think, what if the president actually was trampled by a giant creature? That's the attitude you gotta have, right, sir? I learned that from you. So near, detective, yet so far. I don't think he's gonna have really any much to say, but... Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. No! Okay, nothing. Okay. What you've been up to? Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigations, detective? Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results for you from when forensics looked at Kay's clothes. They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was 3Z's. I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake, before she was taken to the roof of the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. Got a hold of all the footage from the security camera in front of the big building elevator. The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gabel that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore anybody using it should have been caught on camera. That's right, so winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold. And, did you spot me, Gummy? I watched it all and fast forward everything from 2 days ago until the end. Yes, and? Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. I I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get up there? I think we'll need to look into that a little more detail. The last item on your list? Yes, sir. This is a big one. The third thing I have to tell you is, it's great to be working with you again. Oh, I'll help you catch this perp if it's the last thing I do. And that's about wraps it up. I put you through a lot, detective. But that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use. Oof. No mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. Help us with the search. A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him. Kidnapped? Yes, his name is Sean Fenn. Oh, wait, the kid with the horns? You know him? I saw him earlier today. You mean this morning? Yeah, he got off the bus over there. And then he walked off towards the garbage disposal area. Where's that? Just over there. It's where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. When he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then. I think we'd better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. Mr. Powers, can I ask you a somewhat impertinent question? Sure. What is it? Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai? Sorry. Does this have something to do with your case? No, I was simply asking out of interest. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody. Ugh. I'm sorry to put you on the spot. I knew it was a long shot. Ugh, well, but it didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. There's an array of filming equipment here. It's practically screaming, "Steal me!" Just sitting there on the ground like that, huh? Okay. I know. I was just seeing how it felt to say it. Ahem. If I stole Global Studios gear, they'd never be able to make another Steel Samurai show again. And where would that leave you and all your other fans? That's not why I stopped you, but it's also a good point. Miles, not the time. Detective Gumshoe. Good old Gummy. He was detectiving hard this whole time. It seems me giving up my badge caused him more problems than I thought. He probably had a ton on his plate already, but he still found time to worry about me. He's the best. Oh, you're the best too, Mr. Edgeworth. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for you. Huh. I was merely doing my duty. Oh, don't give me that. I know you were worried about me. Anyway, Gummy was looking around here, right? Maybe he found something. He might even know something that could help us find Sean. You're right. Let's see what he has to say. How about that? A little help from little old me, and y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure. But if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim. She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Oh, really? And here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in the unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again. Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know? And I won't, if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop? It shouldn't be good. This should be good. Good old Miles. Okay, same thing. Lead us right into the therapy session. Your scoop. Fine. I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof. That's what. Proof that Taurosaurus really is real. Alright. Okay, we're leaving. Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this. But we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of the big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that.
Yep.
Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. Alright, Betty, it's fire breathing time, dang nabbit. There, well. Kind of hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe? Tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire breathing something with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my eyes as such, being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Taurosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? I really dug myself a hole here, huh? Not your fault, but ours for believing you, king of all cosmos. See, I could have rigged me up a little wireless intercept hoping to do a little scoop detecting. Oh, that's so sad. Poor insect. Not an insect, Kay. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals, and would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmission. Me and Chief's been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple of days. Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume? Which would mean you've been listening in on all radio signals in the area, too. Sure have, which is how I wound up hearing those thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, electricity in the air. This was it. Taurosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I keep listening till down the line comes. Your pal there's voice, hollering fit to beat the band. Eavesdropping coward? Why don't you come out and show yourself? Huh? What was that sound? Huh. Apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't you? What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now. I ain't into no bugging, just a little light-hearted intercepting is all. Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd? Do what you dang well please. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Saint, Miss Barry. Why's the monkey? How's the search going? Did you find him? Not yet. Or Sean. Sean? Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winter? It's some serious investigative magic, that's how. It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. Sorry, I don't know anything about these legal type things. So you really have nothing new to tell us. So sorry, no. That doesn't mean they're going to arrest me again. I don't mind saying what you need to hear. I'll say anything, whatever you want. Only if you wish to be arrested for perjury. Now you're leading the witness. Oh, I'm so getting arrested again, aren't I? I'm not going to get much out of him when he's being like this, am I? Yeah, he is kind of doing that. See no evil, hear no evil. Anyway, search for Eustace. You didn't even need our help, huh? That's not true. Thanks so much for joining the search. Where did you look, by the way? Oh, this place a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it? Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor. Hey, this place is in Apollo Justice, isn't it? There's a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth... Right? This place is in... I think it's in Apollo Justice. Big event. We thought it might be worth a look. You mean like a festival? Oh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out. Oh yeah, it was super fun. There was food stands and fireworks. Simone didn't like crowds much. Hey, you, don't have to tell him that. Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. I didn't like that that was a clue. The circus show. It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winner so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon, for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde guilty. What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back, I can't. Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Me and all my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it. No fair. Our friends? I guess she means the animals. The Berry Big Circus. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct? Yep, it sure is. I practiced so hard for this one. Me? So Mr. State will be performing too? Of course. He practiced harder than anybody. Even if he did spend the whole time saying no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It would mean so much to him. Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then. Circus animals. Didn't you say that you enlisted the help of animals in your search? And if it had been Azel and Regent, we might have found something. But Simone, the big scaredy cat, was like, no, and put a stop to that. It's so boring. Hey, if it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in upward right now. Now, come on, Simone. Why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun. I'm sorry. You too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. Oh, Simone? I always said Simone because that's what I thought of first. What it looks like to me. Simeon. Yeah, because he's got monkey. So Sean walked off into this direction, huh? It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. Let's scour the scene, inspect the well, there's his milk. Trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty. There was a ton of stuff there, here. Big stuff, too. Today must be the day that they take the big stuff away. Yeah, sure looked that way. I'll bet the big squisher machine squished it all up good now. Anyhow, they don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are. They do, huh? How do you even know that, sir? Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I'll bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away for when you move office. You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay, but only sometimes. So they keep it locked up tight, huh? I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here. It's totally empty. Yes, because the garbage was just collected. You think? Or did somebody steal it? I smell a crime here, Mr. Edgeworth. I certainly smell something as well. But it really is the scent of the crime. This milk carton. That's the same brand Sean drinks. Nothing happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garage disposal area. Yeah, it's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place? I imagine he must have had something to dispose of. But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. This is the site bus. They used it for moving the cast and crew around during shooting. The bus, huh? Then we need to know where it's going and how much tickets cost. It's Global Studios' own private bus, Kay. you would need to buy a ticket, and the destination will change depending on the needs of the crew. Let me get this straight. It's free and it goes anywhere you want it to. Gotta give me one of these. What do you want then? It's not a bus, but a car, Kay. Just like everybody else. Alright, let's use our logic, I think. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before, huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event at the Coliseum. Were they setting them off during daylight hours? Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking? It's gotta be the fucking circus people. It's gotta be one of them. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud bang we heard. What if that was a if they were there at the same time and they just got back when we heard the bang, it's gotta be them. There's no way. Huh? I don't understand what their motive could be, but I guess we'll just find out if that's the truth. But don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you to at least try to track them down. It'll be half the fun. Not that I weight your chances of bringing me to job just as particularly high. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. Which means fireworks, which means the Coliseum, so the kidnapper was near there. Okay, so they were near there. Never mind, maybe you're safe, Simon. What was the red, well, there wasn't really a red. The motive was to kill Rosie Ringer. We don't really, like, know the reason for her murder. It was assumed that... I think... We don't really know. She was trying to do something at the auction. I think she was trying to confront somebody, or she was trying to confront the winner, Eustace's dad, and then he killed her. For XYZ reason. Rosie Ringer, she was the victim of the last case. But this is more... I don't know. I don't really know who it could be, to be honest, anymore. But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away. Yes. The area we'd need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... Oh, we don't know. We never meet. You never really meet the victims, usually. Like, before they die, usually. Unless they were involved in a previous case, but normally, not all the time. Three giant cloven foot chips. Garbage disposal. We probably conducted. I don't think these connect. Oh, they do? Okay. Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning, the taxi and a blue truck. And Eustace was taken away in the taxi. Right. Well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area, and the garbage was collected at 11 a.m. Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was. Indeed. It must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue. Some cop he was. How did he not even notice that it was one of those cool trash squishing machines? Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items, for which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck. Just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? Garbage trucks go to the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash can collector? But then the truck would have probably been fake, too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump? No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah? How do you figure that? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. The sign? Because it's blue? Wait. You're saying that there's something important there? Yes, proof that the garbage truck was real. You don't agree? Nope. Okay, I thought it were okay. I wouldn't have been able. Oh, right, because the milk carton went fucking bad, right? I was thinking too hard. I was like, because it's blue on the thing.
Take that.
Wait. You're saying that these? Yes, I am. Wait, the milk carton.
Take that.
The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Oh yeah, so only a real garbage collector in the real garbage truck could have opened it. Precisely, the garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst all other oversized items. The garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked. Exactly, allowing the kidnappers to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collected without incident. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have two possibilities. But which garbage processing facility was Sean taken to? Anything that might serve a clue? To the Coliseum! So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of the Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too. Daybreak dump. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken, which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to. You don't mind? Even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore? I thought I told you already. The detective investigates for himself, not just for the prosecutor. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. You're right, we need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavelle and the others can hold out much longer. Counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer. Alright, with me everybody, even in depths of the night. God, it's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir. But I didn't finish! When no other bird dares to take flight! Longest 20 minutes of my life, I know. Well, if it isn't our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Excelsius winner. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I already told you, Francisca, it doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison? It's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell? No, that's preposterous. Objection! But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care. I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gone into him lately.
Objection!
Can we send everyone to jail? No, not yet. What if I could prove to you that, what if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? Ooh. I'm sorry, prove? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore? Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking barging in like this? Sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing? I don't think this is legal, but like, do you, girl. Just gotta take a train in the morning, but I'm on the ground at my dad's place laying down. Nice. Wow, we streamed for an entire flight for Jet Mike. This case has just been so good that I've just been like, dude, but like luckily, you know, I work from home tomorrow, so it's the only reason why I'm staying up so late for this. I wasn't expecting to stream this long, by the way, guys. I was expecting to cut it at the 3-hour mark, call it a night. I was like, I could still stream for a little more, and now it's fucking 1 a.m., so I'll probably wrap up very soon, but I come before the court with important new evidence. I asked that you allow me to present it. It is a cool game. Oh ho 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 ho. Have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you'll let him cheat. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, Frandango? Huh. Fine. The prosecution has no objections.
Objection!
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy. It's a courtroom. And this is a flagrant contempt? Isn't that right, Birdie? No. As long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Just come out. I would ask only this, that you trust in me, and in my assistant, just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Farade? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
Nonsense. There's no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time.
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yatagarasu. It seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. Have you all gone completely mad? You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly? Just what I said. That Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. What proves the link between Excelsius Winner and Fifi Lagarde?
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah? Who might that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. Let this man keep his lighter. I'm confused on his, like, if he was sitting in, like, a jail cell or what was happening. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. This is indeed important evidence.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, you refer to the document in the question as a report. Would you care to elaborate to whom this was addressed? A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where lots of the underground auctions were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by the one Excelsius winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter, for the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet. Has it? Or auctioneer, not auctioneer. Whoops, other way around. Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can, then well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me. You won't wriggle your way out of this one. So unfair. Tell me, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you, when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Hello, Refi. Almost saddened enough to make me want to take drastic measures. Blech. You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I am afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record. Ugh, it's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you're a scurrilous soul? I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me, as should you. Huh. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Leave the Jurassic members alone. Listen. Members, whatever. Yeah. I'm up later because the case has been just so good. Don't worry though. I work from home tomorrow, so I don't mind. Huh. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we've heard about all we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. A quick, not guilty, and we can all go home.
Objection!
I know that objection when I hear it. Who said that? Sorry. Dad? Eustace. What are you doing here? Mr. Winter, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry. You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You are a complete and utter disgrace. Why, Eustace? Why can you not get into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, I brought some vital evidence. Oh! So, can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Now we got 3 fucking prosecutors on the bench. Or Fender's like... Pretty please? He said pretty please. Well, well, Eustace, this is certainly a surprise.
Objection.
Oh, Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, Come on, my boy. Spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? Alright. Why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now. Oh! Oh! Why so many tears? Ruffy, you missed the drama. So, this guy on the stand here, in the red jacket and pants, that's Eustace's dad, obviously. Yeah, his dad's a douche, first of all. We got that squared away the moment we met him in the last case, but Eustace here, our guy in blue, he was kidnapped. He wasn't supposed to be the one kidnapped. His dad wanted him to kidnap the son of another person, but his guards were his guard or the people he hired to kidnap were so bad at their job, they accidentally kidnapped his own son. So this poor kid not only is finding out his dad's a fucking criminal, but he also was kidnapped in the same day. So he finds out in the morning his dad's a criminal, been running a illegal auction ring in the morning, and then now we're in the afternoon and he was kidnapped. Bro didn't even have time to friggin' process things. Actually, technically it was 2 nights ago, I think. But in the morning, I guess he said he had whatever. But it was 2 days ago, I forgot. 2 days ago was the actual incident of the auction. But whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah. Despite his last name being Winner, he ain't winning that. Yeah, they definitely lacked. I'm just surprised they didn't know his son. That's just the irony. What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection.
Judge Gabel, the prosecutor in charge has arrived, along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet? No objections from Team Defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that ourselves, though. The prosecution has no objections either. You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Birdie? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Oh, she's having a panic attack! Her phone! Did that sound? That's her cell phone. I know, seeing his thing flinch when his dad, like, approach him. Huh? Mine is also ringing. Whoa, I'm getting a call too. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender! We found Sean! That's such a cute picture. Seeing Gumshoe, like, wait, Gumshoe without his green jacket on? Who are you? He kind of looks good. We found Sean. Detective, you did it. The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great thiefness. Thanks. I just thought you should know right away. See you all soon. Judge Gabel, it's for you. Hello? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back at home. The proceedings will continue. Oh! Kid got kidnapped, couldn't give less of a fuck. I know. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm. Grr, no. How? Is this some idiotic joke? It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winter will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Eustace Winter. Yeah? I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down, your own father, this won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winter, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court? Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel. Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder, maggots? What? Well, Mr. Winter, did you? Yes, she's got evil daddy trauma. About that, No. I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere. Everywhere. But I was... too late. Too late? How so? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace. I was, just on my way to throw out some trash. And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell on Mr. Canis' chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? I tried my best, but I was too late. He pissed on the evidence. I'm sorry, I pissed on the evidence. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere? Where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. Oh. This poor kid. I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff would be in there somewhere. That is so sad. Wait, that's Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? What? Rude? He totally ignored me. So that's what he was doing, and he even went as so far as to search the dump. But all I found was this. And this is a little pungent, for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? And the knife? It's probably somewhere among all that trash. But there was too much to go through on my own. Very well. The court will accept the 80%. Like when your kid finds like a rock and he gives it to you and he's like, Mommy, look, I found the rock. And you're like, oh, it's so pretty. And this is what Gavel's doing. She's like, oh, your little smelly rock. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, you really outdone yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. Damn, this guy needs to die. You dug through the rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? You drive me to tears. Really, you do.
Objection!
It might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace, Miles. Do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. It seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Someone get to kill her in here. Mr. Winter, could you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. Yes. Oh, you know, I'm using my mouse and keyboard, you know. Okay. Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of value inside. Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Canis's chisel? Perhaps there's some trace of evidence that could prove that one way or other. It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless. Well, Mr. Winter? Do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. Were Eustace's efforts for nothing? It's true the bell may not have been much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless, come on, Edgeworth. We can't give up yet. As calm and collected as ever, I see. Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there. Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
He's standing up! Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet! There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy? You want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know. It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet, and for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. You're a piece of trash and a poor excuse for a dad. Yeah, literally. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but if I'm right, we're talking about the bell. We need to take a closer look at the bell. What are you talking about, Edgeworth? I told you, there's nothing on the bell. Oh, whoops. I wasn't listening to him. The newspaper. Talking about the piece of newspaper. Talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in. Seems to be really worth thinking the same thing. It's beautiful, really, it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism, whatever. Some might call it clutching at straws, whatever one calls it. To put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Oh. You're cooked, bro. Are these finger marks? And look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Cabell, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Could I request you call on someone from forensics? Very well. Summon a technician right away. You're not gonna find shit. Because it was a glove. I have the results, Your Honor. We can confirm these are finger marks. Excuse me. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by someone wearing gloves. Well, gee, I wonder where I saw those. No! Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow. You don't talk to your kids, Super Dad. Way to go, superstar. Or super slut. I'm merely calling a spade a spade. Or in this case, an idiot an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. And take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. This guy sucks. Like... Dad! You spend the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me, thanks to the power I wield. You never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Birdie. Dad! Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling... Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No, you're wrong. I am, my boy? Wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells. You are. What did you say? Yeah, you smell. And you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff. Right there, where the finger marks are. Want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil in here. Guess Mr. Winter Senior must be something of a motorhead. That odor tells us something. Something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. Sorry. I guess my dad's right. Guess I'll never be a wheel winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he does. He's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. Also, I just realized Eustace's head is like 5 times bigger than Edgeworth's. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they might be. Bobblehead, yeah. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We need to show everybody how. Yo, the music. Well, let's turn up the game a little bit. Anyway. Such a good song! Anyway, let's put this man in jail. This smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even. Yep, and we're both smelled it before in the same place. Yes, in Chairman Winter's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive pattern, don't they? the outlines of the letter D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters that appear on the fingers of those gloves.
Objection.
Oh, gloves that can be bought in any store. I don't think they can be bought at any store, but especially not that. How does that prove anything, dear boy? Oh, indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found. Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compared to the glove we found in Chairman Winter's garage. There's a future. I don't know what it connects it to. It's the glass. Whatever this is. This schmutz on there. This right here connects two pieces of evidence without a shadow of a doubt. It does? You sure, dear boy? It can. Oh, the letter. Wait, no, the letters are on there. Edgeworth? I can't see it either. I picked the wrong part. Is it this?
Take that.
Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing. Exactly as it is on the print. Okay. Print on the newspaper. What? Uh-oh. Oh. I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having a composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winter's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace. Who do you think you are? You were nothing but mere prosecutors. Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You supposed it vital evidence, and we just proved that in the court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant. What? Do you think you're going to be able What is he doing? Oh, he's shaking the lighter. I'm like, is bro like jerking the air? What's he doing? What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one finally to take me down? Sorry, I can't fucking read at this moment. You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool. Child of fool.
Objection.
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection.
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes. You know what? I think I might be okay. Might be okay. God, I'm fucking this up. I'm trying to be serious, but I'm stuttering. I'm fucking this up. You know what? I think I might be okay. He's jerking it in the courtroom, guys. He's jerking it. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor. To make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. Not the first person to jerk off in the courtroom. He's got like 3 adopted dads and an adoptive mom. I think he's fine. Yeah, English is hard. You're right, Reffy. I'm trying too hard. I don't need your approval anymore. And I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? He did. You know what? My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection.
I guess the courtroom is as good place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. and goodbye. Oh! When did you need me, dang it. You can't possibly, I got cut off. You Yeah, he dropped the dad title. The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then... don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil! Punish? What? Impossible. Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? Oh, your swaggering bluster about how they never declare me guilty, and now this? You were the one I went after. They arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work, idiot. You suckless, useless idiot of a man. An unsightly outburst, to say it the least. But an informative one, too. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right? Yes, she did. You really need to work on your confidence. Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last. Fucking Lang. Fucking Lang. Who's that? Sorry, Judge Cabell. Your happy ending will have to wait. Lang Z says, the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who? Who are you? Just a lonely lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it? Huh, not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang. Like the Lang from 12 years ago. Oh shit. Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Oh shit! Hi Cyber, thank you for the raid. Oh fuck, it's all coming together now. Even if it did take a while for you to get to what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. No, I'm sorry, I'm just finding out about this just now. I was Fortnite, Cyber. Wait, 12 years? Look, a lot happened, okay? It was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Beefy Lagarde, an exclusive winner in the flesh. Exclusive Excelsius. In the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Eek! Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question? I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel. Me? You and one other person. Sean! You're both under arrest. What? On suspicion of having conspired to murder Di Zhang Wang, President Zhang Fa? Where is your evidence, Agent Lang? What is happening? Well, Now don't get caught stealing from the hotel.
Knock him back.
What? All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. Okay, I'm just saying, 12 years ago, he's 13. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Yeah, not looking good. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Oh wait, I forgot my voice. That's not the weight your chances of bringing me to justice particularly high. Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter is far from over yet. Fuck. I should probably end here. It's getting late. I should end here. It's now 1:40. I went on longer than I thought, but it got so good. At least we, you know, put the guilty verdict on Eustace's dad, you know. I'm glad for him. It was so satisfying. Who's live? I see Patch is live. Yeah. Glad, you know, I stayed live just for Redfeet. What am I saying? Prez is still alive? You know, don't worry, Prez. I'm shocked. Yeah. Anyway, I will see y'all next time. I don't think he's ending. He's not allowed to end. Until Craig plays RE4. Alright, I will see you guys. I won't be... Oh. Gotta fix it, Cyber. Fix it! Fix it! There you go. I won't be streaming this weekend, but we'll be back Tuesday with this. No stream this weekend, I'll be away. But thanks everybody for hanging out. This has been fun. Oh my god. I'm glad I took a break from this game because it was kind of worth it now. Anyway, see you guys later.